We made it. Got Amanda here.
Hey, everyone.
Oh, you sound like so professional. Not professional, but so sweet. Hey, everyone. No.
I was throwing a Butterfinger in my mouth.
Were you really? Oh. Sounded natural. Patronus, Petty, thank you guys for making such a short delay. Or wait, not what? How do you say that? What is that
showing
word?
up on such short notice.
Short notice. I couldn't think of that word. Short notice. Okay, but so yeah, yesterday me and Amanda both fell asleep, but then I woke up at 10 and she fell. I think we fell asleep at different times, and my internet was down for like an hour, so I do apologize for that, guys. And then like I fell asleep waiting for it, and I woke up like a little after 10, and then Amanda fell asleep.
Then, I didn't know you fell asleep. I was like, I'm so embarrassed. You're like, oh no, it's okay. I fell asleep too.
Oh,
fair to say we're tired.
We so tired. All right, so so there's a lot of new stuff that's been coming out, dude. Mica's like it's like almost every day there's something coming out with that. So we have like interviews. We have today. What we're gonna do is we're still gonna do the video that we wanted to do yesterday. This one's we're gonna cover a couple of different things. So well, I guess some of the stuff's the same, but I want
to break it up because it's not nearly every day that something's coming out. Every day something is coming out. So we kind of do have to break it down. And what we're covering tomorrow, I'm sure you've already seen, but if you like our input, we'll have it there. Again, all of this stuff is alleged, except for this stuff that you see in stone today.
Yeah. So there's going to be a voicemail that Mica sends to Alison. There's going to be, I want to read through some of the affidavit, Alison's affidavit, because, dude, there's some crazy stuff in there. I was just skimming through it. I'm like, holy crap, dude. That's like, I think that's the most interesting, document today. And then there's an interview I would also like to, well, there's those texts that are connected to that. But then the interview, I say, like, we at least get to the Fitz News interview, because I think that's different than the News Nation, the one with the sister. So she must be making her rounds, huh?
They all are. I think she has 3 sisters, and they're all they're amazing. They're such a strong family. I hate, I always say this. I hate using the word excited, but they make me excited about the case because it makes me feel like we're not doing this in vain. They want us out here doing this. They're not telling us to stop. They're saying, go for it. Like, help us.
That's true. That's true. Because a lot of the times it is not like that at all. Like with the family, I mean. So yeah, it does help us feel so I was trying to read the description of that voicemail. But yeah, it helps us feel like, we're not like stepping on anybody's toes, because a lot of the times it does feel like that, even though we're trying to like help. But, I understand families, when they go through something like that, they're, it's hard. So it's like, they don't want to hear about it or see it. But yeah, so the family is definitely like leading this whole fight.
They don't mess around about Mica, that's for sure.
Yeah. I'm trying to find where because it's a part of the exhibit. So I want to like set up the voicemail. I think they said it was how long before? I'm trying to get the date of when it was. Hold on, let's see.
I don't know when the voicemail was. I won't pretend like I know.
It's actually connected to this affidavit. It was connected, I guess, is where Fitz News got it. So hold on one second. Let me see. I'm scrolling through just to see if it I know it said it somewhere.
So this affidavit is going to be JP's ex-wife filed for a motion for sole custody for their children. So I don't know if you guys remember, Zav and I had previously spoken about JP having children, and my number one question was, are there any minors involved? And since we haven't gone live together in a while, I hadn't been able to say that I found out their ages. And I did find them out, and there are minors involved. And I was going to come on and say with Zav, there are minors involved. I hope, and I know that this woman will do the right thing. I really didn't know she would do it. And then she did. She filed for a motion for sole custody and gave out these this damning testimony that's so good. It's such a, it's like if you need a character witness about JP, like this is it. And she went ahead and won. And then she documented texts from JP to her. And a lot of them include Mica. And you can see that she's actively not responding to these texts about Mica. She is not enticing him to speak about this, but over and over, he's just throwing things in there. I don't want to spoil it if some of you haven't seen, but he does just some really weird things in the text. And then there's a text from Mica to her and then a voicemail from Mica to her. But I think the most important thing is that you could tell she was on Mica's side, irregardless of the situation that had gone on previous to, in her marriage with JP. You could tell that she was rooting for Mica.
Yeah. So I don't know. Well, when we go through, it'll probably explain this voicemail, but she basically calls Allison during she asks about, well, let's just listen to them. We'll talk about it. Okay. I think actually doesn't the person set this up from Fitz News really? I skipped right to the actual voicemail, but she might explain it. Hold on.
Yeah, let's just watch it.
Oh wait, hold on. Did I do the wrong? Hold on. I think oh wait, is that it? Oh yeah.
In an explosive affidavit filed last week, the ex-wife of Pastor John Paul Miller described how Mica Miller began calling her for advice. Mica was seeking guidance from JP's first wife regarding counselors and names of people who would be able to assist her as she tried to free herself from her marriage. According to Alison Williams, she prayed with Mica and did all she could do to provide her with advice and guidance. Mica shared with her things that her children were being exposed to while in the care of John Paul and warned her that her children were in danger while they were with him. Attached to the affidavit was this haunting voicemail Mica left for Alison in the months before she died.
Hey, Allie, it's Mica. This is my new number. Please don't give it to anybody, but I just wanted to see who your counselor was to help you, walk through forgiveness and stuff and keep your heart right through all the mess, because I don't want to lose myself in this, and I don't want to pursue anything out of anger or vengeance or anything like that. I just want to be free and have peace and keep my soul right. So if you just text me and name me that I'm a good counselor, I greatly appreciate it. Thanks. Bye.
Oh, okay. So that's the voicemail. Wow, she sounds so broke down there, even,
I was gonna say, how can you tell she's not sad right there?
Wait, oh yeah. How can you? Yeah, definitely. I mean, wonder if like I said, I've only been able to skim through this, so I'm anxious to read it all, like be able to really read it. But wonder what happened. Like, did she call her back then? Does it go into explain that? I wonder if she.
It does not.
Okay.
It does not go into explain it. No, but I mean, we can take her testimony from now. When they spoke to her, most recently, she said, she felt she got away just in time. So I think she felt empathetic towards Mica's situation. Like I said, regardless of their past.
Yeah, I mean, she probably is feeling like, I don't know. I wonder if she'll ever do an interview. I can't, I mean, she shouldn't feel guilty or anything, but she's probably feeling like, yeah, that could have been her, Like, I wonder if how much it affected her. Well, yeah.
She's going to want to stay private. She's got kids involved, it's their dad. He's obviously not in jail, so she doesn't want to upset him. That's probably the last thing she wants to do. But she did have to do this major thing. And with doing that, she's protecting herself, protecting her children, most of all. But not just that, she did Mica some justice. She put it out there. Like, she had documentation that she can literally put out there that's in stone that this man was beyond abusing this woman.
Yeah. No, for real. I think I'm going to start right here. Hold on. Let me make this bigger. Yeah, you guys, how many of you guys have read this already? Is this going to be new to anybody?
Yeah, go ahead and throw a 1 in chat if you've read it, 2 if you haven't.
It's definitely worth a read, but I'm going to start right, or wait, hold on a second. I did that wrong. Hold on, give me 1 minute. Right here. This is where I want to start. Okay. Oh wait, no, I did this wrong. Just bear with me, guys. Hold on. There's this part I want to skip one of the parts because it goes on. Oh, I think that's the part up here. All right, here we go. I want to make sure okay. So plaintiff and defendants are citizens. I'm going to go down here. So,
Yeah, most everybody's a 2
residents.
in here.
Is that not then?
Yeah, not.
Oh, okay. All right. Then you guys, yes. It's definitely interesting. But wait a minute. There's a part that keeps, I want to make sure. Just give me 1 minute. Because there's a part that it was in here and now it's not.
You could also pull up that video, and at the very end is the affidavit and then the text.
No, hold on a second. I had it all ready too. I just want to know. Just give
And
me
it
1
is
minute.
such a long affidavit. Of course, we would love to read it, but to be honest with you, it's so much legal jargon that a lot of it isn't. I don't know.
I'm telling
Just
you,
too
like
much.
it's skipping a little bit. I'm not crazy. Watch. You'll see what I'm talking about when I get it. Because there's a part where that part that I was just bringing up, that's not the part. It skips down and there's like 12 pages that I really want to read. It's the last 12 pages, but for some reason it was skipping. So just give me, I
Can
think
you
because
save it? Can you save it to your Word document and then do a search find for the word?
I don't, hold on. Oh, wait, can you? Yeah. Oh my God. I'm an idiot. Thank you. I usually do that too, but this one's like looks different. I usually save them. Thank you. Oh my Lord. You're a
I learned this stuff from
lifesaver.
you, Zav.
No, yeah, right. Now
I
it's
really
like,
did.
oh my God. All right. Okay, 1 second. Let me get the part I want to read.
So the Astro from space is in chat saying, like, everything I've told you guys, it's all validating. And I'm like, you know what? I've never seen you and his ex-wife in the same room at the same time. So are you, because they really do know a lot. But so I don't want to say whatever they're saying is exactly true. It's all alleged. But one thing they're saying is that JP's kids knew all of his girlfriends, no matter their age. So, this guy was bringing them all around. And Zav and I actually, maybe at the end, we have pictures of this guy on the beach recently, like within the past few days with a new girl. That's not his alleged girlfriend. Obviously, he's not wearing a ring anymore. I don't know if you guys have seen the new interviews with her sisters lately, but there is now confirmation that the necklace he's wearing in that interview is Mica's. He said that it was hers. They gave it to him, and it was such a special piece. Sorry, it was such a special piece to her that he wants to wear it. And her sisters are saying no, he's doing that to be malicious, like, to basically taunt her.
Oh my God, that's what it was, Amanda. It was after the exhibits start. That's why once I hit the exhibits, I was like, dude. So I stopped because I thought it was all the text messages. I found it. Never mind. I just got excited because I found it. All right. It didn't, for some reason though, when I saved it to the document, it doesn't save it all. It's skipping a part. And that's why I think it's skipping the part that I want to read. It's like it doesn't like save the text and stuff, and the part I want to read is like the exhibit. It's like the exhibits, but there's a big chunk of like really interesting stuff. You'll see what I'm talking about, but it's considered the exhibits, and that won't save under the document. Does that make sense at all? Okay, but I found it, so
does.
regardless, we're good. I just kept like stopping once I got to the exhibits because I'm like, that's not it, but it was it. Okay, all right, let's start this. Okay, so my name is Alison Williams, and I am plaintiff in this action. I was formerly married to defendant John Paul Miller for approximately 16 years prior to our divorce in 2016. Let me make this one more bigger. Can you guys read that? Okay. During our marriage, we had 4 children, 2 of whom are now emancipated. Our 2 minor children born in 2008 and SM born in 2009 are the subject matter of this litigation. Since the filing of our final order on October 30th, 2015, there has been substantial change in circumstance that warrants modification of our prior final order as fully set forth in my verified complaint. I am providing this affidavit in support of my verified motion for an ex parte order an expedited temporary hearing. I have a voluminous amount of evidence to support the concerns and allegations contained in my verified complaint in motion. However, until such time as proper safety measures are in place, I am strictly limiting the amount of information shared in the affidavit and provided to the court. The affidavit should be in conjunction. I'm going to just skip some of this stuff. It's just legal stuff. Okay. In 2015, JP was the pastor of Solid Rock Ministries, and I was served as his assistant to pastoral duties. We separated after I learned JP was having an adulterous affair with our former nanny, Mica Miller, who joined our church at the age of 15, was married to JP's best friend, who was also our church staff, and serving as our church worship leader at the time of their affair. JP told me, in addition to his affair with Mica, he had employed prostitutes and been sexually inappropriate with several underage female members of the church. He blamed his immoral sexual behaviors on sexual abuse he experienced for years by his father, Wayne Miller. I wonder what his response, Wayne Miller, if he can, like, he's accusing his father of this right here. I wonder what he has to say, right?
I know.
Wow. Because his father had his back, you know? So, The church requested that JP enroll in an extensive sexual addiction program. However, despite him promising me that he would, to my knowledge, that never happened. And I don't want to say that, I'm not saying like it's not wrong if his dad did do that, but I'm having trouble like believing JP because I don't know. Is he just trying to play the victim, or maybe it's legit because he does have some issues. So maybe, maybe he did experience abuse, but we'll discuss that. Take that a note, Amanda. That could be like a topic we could discuss after I read this if you want. I don't know.
No, I get what you're saying, and it definitely ties in more with the interview we're going to do tomorrow. Like, there's something wrong with this guy, and you can see the mania in his eyes. And I'm not a doctor. I'm just a loser from California, but I could see it. A mania to mania. I can see that.
Yeah, so it would make sense. I mean,
but I'll write it down.
Yeah, thank you. So the church requested, for him to enroll in a program, but he didn't. He said he would, but it never happened. Okay. So the affair between JP and Mica tore our personal and church family apart and caused imaginable amount of pain and discord in the lives of so many innocent people who truly trusted and believed in JP. At the time the church learned about JP's affair with Mica, the church was operating under the belief the old bylaws of our church had been amended and that we were operating under new bylaws JP represented had been put into place that inter alia required the formation of a board of council members to approve any major decisions regarding the church, including financial expenditures. When the council voted to have JP temporarily step down from the head pastor position so he could seek treatment for his self-reported sexual addictions and focus on his restoration, instead of following the direction of our church leaders, JP held a meeting and informed the council the new bylaws were invalid, and therefore pursuant to the old bylaws, he had 100% decision-making authority. That was the first time members of our church had an opportunity to see JP for who he really was and became gravely concerned about his integrity and financial structure of the church. As a result, almost our entire congregation left the church, and JP began his quest to recruit new members and operate Solid Rock Ministries solely at his direction. After JP informed me that he had been inappropriate with minor female members of our church and disclosed to me the identity of these girls, I immediately contacted them to encourage them to come forward. Although they each shared with me detailed accounts of what JP did to them, they were too, and I don't know, is she trying to like purposely block that out? But I don't know what she's trying to block out. Too young? I don't know. Her fingers here. But this is, they were too something, JP, to make a police report to testify in court. When I learned that they something's blocked out, to fearful. So basically they were too fearful to report JP. I went to the police department for the purpose of making and requesting an investigation. However, wait, Amanda, are you up here? Yeah, you are. Okay.
Yeah,
However,
I just said, like, I don't know what she's hiding either.
No, but I heard the little beep because sometimes like you don't even know what happens, but like it knocks you out and puts you in so quick. So I heard, when somebody's backstage and you hear that beep, yeah. I heard it. So, but I don't know why it does that sometimes because the guest doesn't even know it's doing it. But and your picture's gone. So I was making sure.
Oh man, I'll fix it.
It's okay. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. But anyway, so the purpose of requesting an investigation. However, I was in essence told by police officials that nobody would believe me because JP was a well-known pastor and we were in the middle of a divorce. Without the testimony of victims, there was a little else I could do to prove what JP had done and ensure he was held accountable. I began to realize the power JP seemed to have over leaders and officials in our community. And based upon having limited proof, there was no way for me to ensure JP was held accountable and prevented from continuing to victimize innocent people. Given the circumstances, I decided the best way for me to protect our children was to reach an agreement with JP that contained terms I believed would ensure their safety and encourage him to seek treatment. To that end, JP had periodic periods of visitation with our children. However, we agreed JP's visitation with our daughter, who is subject to this action, would be restricted solely daytime periods of visitation. Following my divorce from JP, he married his then paramour, Mica Miller. Prior to my knowledge of JP's sexual relationship with Mica during our marriage, both
Pause.
she and go.
Can we emphasize the word paramour?
Yeah.
That sounds like something he would use. Like, I mean, coming from his ex-wife, I don't think this is something Micah would tell her, like, oh, he's my paramour. But I feel like in definition, that's something he would tell her, like, oh, we're twin flames. There's just something, we're meant to be.
Okay, good catch. So she's just like repeat, that's put in her head. She's repeating his word.
Most times they use a fair partner or mistress or something, but paramour, I feel like that's a little bit more like
I've never heard that
like the
doctor. Yeah, definitely like something like this, but it's true. Okay, so no, you could swear, Michael. I don't have it. You guys can swear. Just because I don't doesn't mean I'm against it. Even my guests can. I swear to God, it's not like a thing that I think's bad or like I'm like, oh my God. It's just something I never made a habit, and I just don't do. But everybody around me, my family, my dad always did. Everybody around me swears. I don't. It doesn't even doesn't even register in my head like that. I'm even hearing. It's just so natural to hear. So you don't ever have to apologize for swearing. Okay. So following my divorce from JP, I already read that. Okay. Prior to my knowledge of JP's sexual relationship with Mica during our marriage, both she and her husband at the time, Jeremy, became very close to our family. Mica did not have a close relationship with her mother, and to some degree, I took her under my wing as an older daughter. Whoa. I taught her to drive, took her to get her driver's license, allowed her to care for our children, shared family meals times together in our home, provided her guidance and advice, and she began working in the church. Despite the initial destruction caused by JP's infidelity for several years, there was a part of me that was relieved to know Mica would be present in the home when JP had periods of visitation with our children. And I viewed her as a safety net for my children. Oh, that's kind of sweet, though, that's a big compliment for Mica, really, Although our children continued to struggle with the anger and disappointment they felt toward their father, often refusing to share visitation periods with him for a couple of years, things appeared to be not quite as tumultuous. In 2021 to 2022, things gradually began to change to the detriment of our children and have escalated to the severity of where things are today. JP and Mica began having severe marital difficulties, and our children were placed directly in the middle of this discord. JP would preach sermons on the Sundays of our children were with him and present in the congregation, disparaging Mica and indicating she had mental health issues and eventually putting her in a mental hospital. The children were subjected to JP calling Mica crazy one day and then her being back in the home at their next visit with their father, assuring them she was fine. They never knew what to expect, and the intense unpredictability and marital discord between JP and Mica negatively impacted them all. On one occasion, while picking up our daughter, I observed holes in their walls, hinges off the doors, and pieces of paper taped to the wall with negative affirmations about Mica. JP told me and our children that Mica was delusional and speaking different languages and seeing things that were not there. JP agreed it was not safe for our children to be in his home and for periods at my request, did not insist that they stay with him overnight. He would pick them up from school and bring them home after taking them to dinner. JP began spending time with his now paramour Susie, who is the mother of one of the boys that plays on our son's soccer team. Paramour again.
Maybe I was wrong.
Okay, so the mother of one of the boys on our son's soccer team. Okay. JP began using our son to facilitate times he could spend with Susie, which our children were well aware of. Their friends talked about it, and it caused them a tremendous amount of embarrassment. When I learned JP was exposing our children to yet another one of his adulterous affairs, I confronted JP and Susie and told them not to let it happen again. JP called me the day Susie's husband died. So you see the timeline here. This would have been before her husband died, right?
Yep. Yep.
Alison's already saying there was an affair. Yep.
Ooh, good catch, Zav.
Yeah. So JP called me the day Susie's husband died in an alleged drowning accident, extremely upset and asking me to pray, which was incredibly bizarre. Based upon information and belief, just 2 weeks prior to this incident, Susie's husband had confronted JP and asked him to leave his wife and children alone. Wow. So, dude, like the fact that he confronted him and then he dies 2 weeks later in a weird accident. Come on. That is weird. That's all I'm saying. It's weird. It's just very, what a coincidence.
She wasn't
Wow.
there, Zav. She wasn't there, Zav. She wasn't there, Zav. She wasn't there. She wasn't there. She wasn't there.
Wait, what?
She wasn't there when he passed. We just have to keep saying that to ourselves. She wasn't there when he passed away. She wasn't there when he passed away. She wasn't there when
That's well, okay. Yeah. So Susie's husband confronted JP and asked them to leave his wife alone, wife and children alone. It is chilling to know that the spouses of both Susie and JP are now dead from tragic events. It was around this time JP's mental health seemed to be really spiraling out of control, and he began acting even more bizarre. He informed me that he was getting into buying guns and shooting and had purchased a gun safe for his home. As a convicted felon, he is not allowed to have weapons. However, he managed to get a police chief from the church to assist with expunging his record. Further, he was given a special police badge that says pastor to utilize if he ever gets pulled over, so they will let him go. With constant discord between JP and Mica and JP's own self-reported mental health struggles, the thought of JP having access to guns in his home terrified me for the safety of our children. It was about this time JP began declining to pick up our children for visitation, informing me that his mental health was not well enough for him to share time with them. Of course, given the circumstances, I would have refused to let them go. However, having it be JP's idea made it far easier and safer and prevented the necessity of filing a legal action with the court. One evening, JP informed me that Mica had a breakdown and was on her way to my house and requested me to hold her when she arrived because he had the police coming. It was my understanding that Mica was trying to get away from JP because he was trying to have her committed again. Our children were at home and once again subjected to this severe discord. Mica began calling me for advice on how to free herself from JP and for guidance as to counselors and people to assist her. That's what she was talking about on that voicemail. I have prayed with Mica and did all I could to provide her with sound advice and guidance. Mica shared information with me about the things my children were exposed to while in the care of JP and warned me that my children were in danger while in his care. I have several recordings and text messages that verify this information, and it causes me tremendous concern about the safety and welfare of our children while in the care of JP, especially now that Mica is no longer present. I was married to JP for 16 years. Although my story and what I lived through with JP is different in some ways, many of the details shared with me by Mica are similar to my own experiences with JP. That I know she was being truthful. Based upon information and belief, JP's mental health and deviant sexual addictions have only worsened since the time we were married, and I do not believe our children are safe in his care. Since Mica's death, I have requested that JP not see our children. Initially, I was okay with phone calls and text messages. However, when recently texting with them, JP has inappropriately discussed the current state of events with them, inter alia, sharing his plans of suing everyone and being a millionaire. Our children do not need to be subjected to any discussion about the current situation, as I am doing all I can to prevent them from being exposed to the massive social media and national coverage for their privacy and protection. I have refrained from making any public statements or comments. Our children are highly upset and do not wish to have contact with their father, which at this time I strongly believe is in their best interest. My goal is not to keep our children from their father permanently, but until such time as he can undergo adequate psychological testing, following all recommendations to ensure his mental stability and ensure contact with their father is in their best interest. Currently, JP is being threatened and followed on social media by people from around the world. Placing our children in that situation and subjecting them to social media coverage or involvement is simply not their best interest. So the flash drive, so they got like a video of minor child fighting against visitation with father defendant, video of father defendant admitting to unaliving ideations, use of lithium and mental health issues, voicemail from Mica Miller to plaintiff seeking guidance and evidencing severe emotional turmoil with defendant, social media posts regarding admissions of defendant evidencing mental health concerns and instability, social media posts regarding affidavits issued by Mica's family and regarding mental health concerns and instability by Mica. Wait, does it say Mica and Mica Miller's family? I don't know. But text messages from Mica Miller's mother to plaintiff seeking help from plaintiff. Group text messages. So these are all in here, right? Well, some of like the text messages we're going to read here. Mica Miller regarding their attempts to have plaintiff break the no overnight provision with daughter and confirming. I hope like when we're going through them, is it clear what they are as we read each? Hopefully it is.
The text, some of them are actually kind of blurry, but I mean,
But
you and I are kind of weird, so I know you'll immediately throw them into an editor and throw like be able to read them. I haven't done that yet because I was kind of waiting to do it with you, but we don't know like if it's all of them. I'm pretty sure it's all the ones that she submitted. There's not really 100% context, and then when it starts to get really juicy, it stops, obviously. So but whatever is in there is damning, and I mean, it's almost heartbreaking. There's things that I'll point out as we go that I've seen that just stand out to me, but right here, the Astro from Space had mentioned this before, and it's in the affidavit now that JP had a order where his daughter wasn't allowed to spend the night with them.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, if he's like, I could see, I'll say, what's up? Yeah. I mean, that I could see her concern and request for that, right?
Right.
So, hold on. Let me finish. I guess there is a little bit more to read. So, text messages. Okay, wait. Text messages from the cell phone of party's minor child to Mica that were actually from defendant, evidencing how defendant put children in the middle of his marital affairs. Note, the minor children did not write these text messages. They were done by defendant acting as though it was the minor children to attempt and persuade Mica to come home. Text messages from Mica to plaintiff asking her to call regarding the safety of children. So it says, based upon the information and belief, JP is not emotionally stable enough to share periods of visitation with our children, and them being in his care would place them in imminent danger emotionally, psychologically, and physically. JP has readily confessed to having unalivable ideations and mental health issues and call his stability to care for our children directly into question. So basically she's asking temporary order grant me sole custody of our children. I am further requesting this matter to be scheduled to be heard in expedited basis. Now, all contact between JP and our minor children be suspended pending JP undergoing a full psychological and parental fitness exam. So she won, right? Didn't they say that? Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Cool.
She totally did. Absolutely.
So can you read this? I wouldn't mind. Like, here's the text messages. So they do explain. Look, Exhibit 6. At least some of them. Text messages from Mica Miller's mother to plaintiff seeking help from plaintiff. Wait, from Mica Miller's mother to plaintiff seeking help from plaintiff. So Hold on. There we go.
Yes, it says from Mike Miller's mom to plaintiff. Yeah.
Okay. Is it how? Well, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out. Can we tell which one's which? Is it just one?
Well, when it starts with her name, we'll guess that one's
Okay.
Mica. Yeah.
This one's
Or
Mica.
I'm sorry, Micah's mom.
This is Mica's mom. Okay.
We're gonna have to figure it out as we go, but we'll get it.
Okay. So who do
All
you
right.
want to be?
Go ahead and start just so
Okay.
because you're a little bit ahead of me.
Okay. Allie, I'm begging you as one mother to another. Please talk to me. I love you. I pray for you often. Please call me. Please. Is this still the? Yeah. I promise that no one will know we spoke. I am concerned for the safety of my daughter. I'm begging you not to let JP know I've reached out to you. He will just further isolate Mica from us, please. Oh, so she doesn't respond there. Okay. So here's group text messages between plaintiff, defendant. Keep hearing
and
that
Micah
noise.
Miller.
Go
So
yeah,
this group text is group text between plaintiff, defendant, and Micah Miller regarding their attempts to have plaintiff break the no overnight provision with daughter and confirming reason for restraint.
Wait, so plaintiff is
Plaintiff
Allie,
and defendant. Plaintiff would be Micah.
No, it's Allie though. I thought
Oh,
the
I'm
plaintiff
sorry.
in this is Allie's affidavit. So
you're right. I'm sorry. You're right.
So Allie, the defendant's JP, right, and then Mica. So this is between them three. Okay, and then they're asking the plaintiff to break their attempts to have plaintiff break their no override with daughter. Oh, okay, and confirming reasons for restraint. So Mica and JP are trying to get Allie to come off on that, right? To break that, right? To not request that.
Right. But if this is through text message, we can only assume it's just JP, right? Allegedly, it could just be him.
You don't think?
Text message.
Okay. I mean,
because part of what this document is saying in her divorce is that he was impersonating the children, trying to lure Micah back home.
The children, but this isn't saying the children. This is supposed to be Mica, JP,
right,
and
but he
Allie,
has a
though,
history of it. He has
yeah,
a history of it. Yeah.
You're right. It could be. You're right.
He has a history of impersonating Micah because Sierra Francis had made a whole Facebook post saying, "If you receive messages from my sister, they're not from my sister, they're JP."
Oh, very true. Who do you want to be here?
Go ahead and be the ones that are harder to read, just because it's easier for you. Yeah.
Did you tell blank she can go on trips with you when she turns 13? So sure, it's the daughter.
What we hope for and what we pray for is that there will be a heart change, seeing as I have never nor will ever hurt one of my kids or put them in any situation that would hurt them. You can continue to say no, and you can continue to think the way you do. But we can continue to pray and hope we didn't ask you. So there's no need to discuss it. But one day, if or when we do, we would love to discuss it.
Hey, when you talk about it with blank, it absolutely opens up the discussion for all of us. Blank can't have normal privileges because you have committed terrible crimes of sexually molesting underage children. Praying for my heart to change is absolute gaslighting. When you bring this topic up, or if the children ask, I tell them the truth. I will not cover up and lie. I will continue to tell her the truth in an age-appropriate way. That's nothing a mother wants to discuss, but when asked to, I tell the truth. Sadly, this is reality and we face it and deal with it. If you don't want this discussed with blank, then you shouldn't bring it up. Or if she asks and is sad, she misses out on vacations and such, maybe you should take ownership and responsibility for your actions. Present or past, and own it. Say it's your fault and move forward. If you need or Mica want to discuss this more, let's sit down and talk about it.
Can you scoot it? Oh wait, never mind. I had it scooted to the far to the left. Sorry. This has nothing to do with my own child. The fact that blank is with me all the time from morning until night. There's no difference between night to morning. She is with her dad. The time of day has no bearing. But you can do as you want. It is evil to remotely make a child think that their parent. would ever in a million years hurt them.
I don't. I tell her the truth why you legally have lost privileges.
The truth isn't that I lost the privilege because of legal mistakes. I don't have the privilege because I signed a paper with you that you had me sign, but you allowed blank to stay the night for a while, and you can always allow it if you want to. Because there is no difference in blank with me in the morning, in the day, afternoon, night, morning, etc. But again, it's your decision per legal papers.
We can sit down and discuss this more in person. I can show you why legal papers were signed. It was to avoid presenting affidavits from the minors you've molested. Wow.
Sorry. This looks like it says from Mica, right?
Yeah, well, there's the okay, thank you, and then Mica. So I think it's both, right? You could read them both.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Put simply, blank started choosing where he wanted to go at 13. So we assumed would have that choice. So we assumed blank would have that choice as well. Didn't think the gender was the issue since we get Salah on a regular basis with no fear of anything happening to her. Didn't mean to make a big fuss and bring up 20-year-old issues.
Who says there is no fear? This is not a 20-year-old issue. Do you think these victims of his would say it's a 20-year-old issue? Also, JP still displays continued poor character and puts our children in harmful situations. Paying blank to take me to lunch to ask me if he leaves you in the church, would I ever remarry him, and being unfaithful to you? And putting my child up to be a middleman is a horrible situation to put my child in. Getting a job for blank and blank at a location where their boss blank was one of his mistresses is a horrible situation to put my children in, especially since she had told a teenage coworker she slept with her pastor before her wedding, and those kids could. Oh, this one is. Hold on. Where are we at? Pastor. Those kids could have my children at any absolute putting my children in harmful situations. Also having blank around blank children who was a former inappropriate relationship is also a horrible situation to put my children in. It is selfish and harmful and has no consideration for how it could affect my children and all they have already been put through by him. And honestly, you too. He has shown his interest and scheme at hand are most important by doing those things. This continued lack of character is harmful for all involved, and I will not hide it or pretend all is well when a finger gets pointed at me, as though this is a possible misunderstanding or overreaction. I am peaceable. Peaceable? Is that what it says? I am peaceable, but will not tolerate any blame shifting and gaslighting, intentional or unintentional. Wait, can I ask you something? I wasn't following. Is she saying that somebody accused JP of basically having sex with her before her wedding? A teenager? Is that what that was about? Or is that?
I think that's Mica, maybe.
So, they're talking about Mica?
I think when she's saying that, she's not wanting to out her name, but I'm guessing, I'm assuming she's talking about Mica.
Wow. Okay. Dang it. It's your turn.
Oh, sorry.
You're all right.
I was reading chat because this like, okay, I read it already, right? But as you're reading it, somebody else reading it to me, I don't know if you've been listening. I'm gasping, like clutching my pearls kind of stuff. Okay, so
yeah, crazy.
okay, so it says so it starts with the okay, thanks from John Paul.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, thanks. And then it says for Mica, no one is pointing the finger at you saying John Paul's actions are your fault. However, what you heard about Blink is not true. I've done my due diligence.
Sorry, there you go.
As far as Blink, I'm aware of her transgressions, kiss pics, and John Paul's lack of guts to get rid of her sooner. I hope this won't affect your opinion of her children. Huh?
Wait, what? Of her children, John Paul's lack of guts to get rid of her. Is that like, is they talking about Susie or Wait, who's this supposed? That's supposed to be Mike. Wait a
Yeah,
minute.
however,
I don't
what you
understand what.
heard about blank is not true. I've done my due diligence as far as
Huh?
maybe because she was saying that John Paul was trying to get her used to the idea of being with Susie's kids. I don't know what this is about, honestly.
Yeah, that's weird. Because that it makes me think maybe that is freaking JP pretending to be Micah. Because Micah would be okay with I don't know.
Right. It's very Scott Peterson, yeah.
Yeah. So this is Exhibit 8, multiple text messages from defendant to plaintiff. So that's from what JP to Alison, informing her that wife Mica Miller was out of house and back in the house, evidencing the constant instability for the children when with the defendant. Okay, that wife. Okay, so it's between Alison and JP, it looks like. All right. You want to continue being John? I'll be Alison.
Sure. I just wanted to read a comment. R.L. Frost says, it's not Micah because JP just keeps saying thank you and then saying what he wants with Micah's name. And I kind of agree with that.
Good catch.
That's why I asked you right now. I was like, does it start with okay, thanks? Because that's what the last one started with. And I was thinking, maybe it's still on the wrong part.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Interesting. Good catch.
Yeah.
Okay. So Micah moved out. Let me get my douchiest voice I can. Micah moved out so she can hang with her sisters, etc., etc., etc. We are legally separated with an agreement very similar to the one you had drawn up for us, minus the kid stuff. Thanks, peace. And she ignores it. And the next text.
Oh, yeah.
And the next text is, where is blank? Because as much as the guy is a douche canoe, he seems to be an attentive father, at least enough to bug his ex about the kids enough. So go ahead and scroll up from this one.
Yeah, I'm just reading it again because I didn't absorb. So with an agreement very similar to one. Okay, so this is still him, you mean?
Yeah, he's telling his ex-wife, so Micah's out and we're gonna basically telling her we're gonna get a divorce. And this is, mind you, a month in they decided to file for divorce February 8th, remember? Before they separated February 8th, before he sent her to the mental hospital. This is a whole month later, so he's just trying to get her attention.
Wow.
Right?
I don't know. I mean, Micah.
We'll figure out more timelines, but all right, let's keep going because this is this is just too coincidental. Okay, so then it says, where is blank? She had a middle school. She has a middle school varsity. She has a middle school game or varsity ? And then another one. She's not responding to these text messages, by the way. Micah is officially gone from this house and Solid Rock forever, and divorce agreement is in effect. Please just keep this between us right now. It's very hard on me, and I don't want the added stress. I'm just telling you because it's you.
Okay.
Sorry, I sneeze. And then it says kids home fed, and I got trash. And then it says Micah's returning to so these are kind of backwards because the last ones are March 30th. But
oh well, because I don't know.
But we can figure it out. So it says Micah's returning to MB. Not sure about the future, but for now I will be helping her to get healthy and independent. Tell me what I need to do for the kids today. I'm off and have nothing to do, so let me know whatever is needed.
Yes.
Are kids okay?
Why?
You said you were going to talk to them, and I was wondering about Roblox.
Talk with them, yes. It's really sorry and sad, the situations you put our kids in. Hope you one day you'll choose better for their sakes, if not for yours. Okay.
So, and by that she means partners, and she has every right to say that. Like, this guy is obviously just, because even after being with Mica, he was just going on dating sites. Like, he doesn't care who he chooses. And
Yeah.
as Astro from Space says, he's introducing his kids to every single person he's dating.
Yeah, he is, huh? Crazy. You can't do that, man. So this is a messages from JP to Alison, informing her she's not going to visit. He is not going to visit with children. There's too much strife in his home. So should I see if these are backwards too?
These are backwards because these would be before March. These
Oh,
are
these
from
are
December.
good. Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
they're
these
fine.
are really good
Okay.
though. Yeah.
But is this something right here? Asher
Ooh.
at your house, blank. He's not answering me, or is he
That's a
at
good
your?
one.
I don't know. Something at your house. Is there a person named Asher? Oh, there is Asher. Okay, Asher at your house. He's not answering me. Okay.
Oh, probably one of their kids.
Yep.
Good catch. I didn't even see that.
Yeah.
Honestly, you know I would in a heartbeat. We are not in a good place, and this house is filled with strife. So sorry.
Blank at your house. He's not answering me. Oh, that's the same. Wait,
Yeah,
why
you
was
got
it up there? It's the same thing. Oh well.
You just said his name.
But I didn't know because. Oh,
I'm kidding. I was kidding.
okay.
School.
Okay.
He's saying that he's at school.
Yeah. So defendant. So JP to plaintiff informing her that hole she saw in door was done by Mica. What? Wow. Okay.
Remember in the affidavit, she's saying when she went to the house that it looked like a ruckus, that there was a mess, and there was holes in the walls and stuff. So I'm assuming she went, and this is his
yeah.
way of covering his tail. So this is September 28th. This is before those December texts. So this is last year. It says, by the way, the hole in the bedroom door was Mica, and I have a video of her doing it. So don't worry, I'm not an angry person. Smiley face.
What? Not. Huh. About Blank's birthday. He would rather see us at separate times for his birthday.
Dang.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll stay here.
Oh, okay. So message from defendant to plaintiff of his son's mugshot. So this is JP to Alison of his son's mugshot from his first relationship and evidencing children being exposed to more strife in life of defendant. So actually that is I think that's that article. Remember the son that hit his girl with a bottle, right? Is that what he's talking about? Yeah.
And when he sends it to her right now, you'll see it kind of looks like he's trashing him a little bit. Like he's not saying like, "Oh my God, look what's happening to my son." He's like, "Look at this, watch."
Wow.
That's what I got from it. Maybe I read into such.
No, I mean you might.
Look at this post on Facebook. And it says, Conway man accused of hitting woman over head with glass bottle. Like, look at this post on Facebook.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully. So I didn't even realize who is that? Who's the mother? Do we know?
It was obviously before his first wife. He was unmarried and he was like a teenage dad.
That's right. A kid out of wedlock.
Mhm.
Okay, so text message from JP to Alison about his sister who was living with him, indicating them being unalive. Well, I don't have what could we use as a word for that?
They wanted to self-induce themselves.
Yeah, self-induced and upset while children present, evidencing further concerns about exposure of children to instability. But wait, hold on a second. But it's showing that he's the one exposing him, right?
That's what she's trying to prove, that he's constantly exposing them to instability.
Oh, I see. Oh my God, never mind. I was reading it wrong as far as like what I was. Yeah, you're right. So they're showing that this is proving that. Okay, thank you. I had a moment. Shut up.
Ooh, our friend the Astro from Space is reminding us that the child that he had out of wedlock is also the boy that he had, the one that beat his wife. He's the son of the woman that he hit with his car.
I
or that he
see
dragged with his
that.
car.
What the? So then that was like intentional. That was like him, like specifically trying to have an issue with the person he hit, right? It seems like that would be intentional, right?
He's been trying to hurt all his women.
Wow. Dang it. That's crazy though. Astro, how did you know that? So wait, it's saying that his sister, so it's saying JP's sister?
Yes.
Indicating them being Okay, let's see what it says. Wow. Which one is JP? This one? Because no, you're doing. I think JP is the other one, right?
That's
'Cause
his
you're
ex-wife. That's ex.
okay. Feel free to bring the kids home a little bit early tonight so we can get to bed early.
They're both wanting to go to your house and eat. Oh, first it says K. K, they're both wanting to go to your house to eat.
Okay, no dinner and dirty clothes.
So it looks like he sent them home with no dinner and dirty clothes. Even though he told her, she was just like, huh? And he put, I'm sorry, I'm doing the best I can. Grace, please.
You know what time to get blank?
Crying, blank is crying, blank crying in my living room. Blank crying in my bedroom. I'll call you in 2 minutes.
And then she sends what Spirit Week, January 22nd. Get in the CCS school spirit. Dress up every day during the week for a chance to win points for your team each morning. Okay. And then what is this? Okay, I don't know. 2 people. Do you know who this is? Well, this one's John.
These are the same text from earlier, I think.
Oh, it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It is. Okay. Here's a new one though.
Yeah. She's the one
Wait,
that
why
said
did that go? That's the same old one up here, right? Yes.
That's an old one, yeah. This one's new, and the first one is her. And these are from November 28th, yeah.
Can you pick up blank a trifold poster board?
I doubt it. Blank just walked in crying her eyes out with baby Blank. Kids are eating dinner. I'll probably not be able to leave until 7:30, 7:40. I'm worried if I get completely out of either of their cases that one of them will do something horrible like unalive themselves or whatever. I'm worried Blank could commit unaliving themselves and Blank would attack Blank and Uncle Blank. Great.
Wow. Who's that a picture of? Can you tell? Is that Wayne?
I have
Is that
no
his
idea.
dad? Or I can't
I see a
tell.
banjo or something.
I do see. Yeah, there's some kind of.
Or is that a
Wait,
motorcycle?
though.
It's a motorcycle.
Yeah, it's a motorcycle. I thought it was like a guitar or banjo at first, too. That's funny. Okay. So now we got text message from the cell phone of party's minor child to Mica, which we learned that, that were actually from defendant, evidencing how defendant put children in the middle of his marital affairs. Note the minor child did not write these text messages. They were done by defendant, acting as though it was the minor child to attempt to persuade Mica to come home.
So unless you guys didn't understand that, these are text messages from JP to Mica from his kid's phone impersonating his kid, begging Mica to come home. So he's pretending to be a child here. Like Chris Henson, where are you?
Yeah, right.
Hey, it's Blank. When are you coming home? Dad just cries and cries and prays real loud.
I wish I could come home.
Dad says you can come anytime. I told him I'm asking you about lashes.
He says different things to me. I miss you guys very much. I cry too.
He said he's sorry and it's your birthday.
Yep, I'm 30. Just got my toes done at Daisy. Life is going to move on, but it will be really weird for a bit.
So you're not coming home ever? What can I tell Dad to What can I tell Dad to do so you can come home?
Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. Here, did you see it?
Yeah, it says I pray I prayed with Dad for you to come home.
Thank you for your prayers inside. I know he knows what's right, but we have to make choices that line up with that. You're really smart and kind and pretty like your mom. I'll miss you.
Mom says boys are dumb, but I know Dad loves you a lot. I've never seen him cry so much. If he asks you, we talked about lashes. I have to delete this.
I understand.
I'm praying too without Dad that you come home. He's crying so loud right now. Can you talk to him, please? I promise he loves you. He has your pictures all over the house. He won't do anything with us. He just keeps crying.
Oh my God. Last time I tried to come home and be peaceful, he called the cops and said I was trying to break in after he was the one that asked me to come. My hands are tied. He would not even let me in.
Can I ask him? He has done dumb things, but all he does is ask God to bring you home. He doesn't even get out of bed. He just cries. I really liked you with my dad.
I know it's really hard and I don't want to stay away, but he has already filed the paperwork. Didn't even file anything. He is leaving me. But I didn't even file anything. He is leaving me and trying to make it seem like I left him. I don't think it's healthy for you to get involved because it is a lot for anyone to process. Keep praying. And if you have any questions, tell your mom I'll talk to her.
I told him I'm asking about lashes.
Sorry.
Oh wait, this is the same one again.
Oh, we already did good because it's like blurry.
Oh
yeah.
wait, no, wait. No,
Is it?
Did we say that it's gone too far? One?
Oh wait. No, I don't think.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
This is it's your birthday, so you're coming home. What can I tell you? Yeah, okay. So we have a question. Do you think Mica knew? So Mica believed it was the kid.
I think Mica believed it was the kid.
Wow. He is slick, like trying to be like, what can we do? Like, oh, he's crying so much. Like, oh my Lord.
I hate when I get giddy, but like it's almost like I assume like Duper's delighted because I know he's lying, and I'm just the audacity of this man, like
I know.
every type of abuse. Like they literally should write a chapter on abuse pertaining to what JP did to Mica, and I'm not even exaggerating.
No, I mean, you could. So this is text messages from Mica to plaintiff to Alison, asking her to call her regarding the safety of the children. I forget you. Who do you want to be?
It's you're Mica.
Hey, Allie, it's Mica. I need to talk to you ASAP for the kids, for the safety of your kids. Please call me. You almost free? Oh, this is the crying one. So wait, so she sends them. Hold on.
Yeah,
She
so
sends them the text messages.
she's sending her the text message because she's assuming. So despite what I just said, I forgot. Yeah, she just sent it to her, and that's shoot. What did I say? Oh my god. But yeah, she does wonder if it's
Okay.
JP or not. Oh my
So if
god.
you guys can't read this is the messages we just read about the crying, like the kid, Mica talking to the his kid, but was really him. So she's sending them to Allie to show. Okay, so
It's still manipulative as heck.
It does end right here, huh?
It is.
Why?
I told you when it gets juicy, it ends.
But wait, is that all that they released, or is it because it's not in the document, or no? I'm confused.
No, I think that's all they released, and she won, so there's gonna be no more of that.
Nice. So I also want to play that Fit News with it. I didn't get to actually watch it with the sister. So Mica's sister goes on Fit News and on News Nation. So I don't know if we'll get to the News Nation one.
Are you talking about the 4-minute one or like the 50-minute one?
Oh, is it 50 minutes? Hold on.
Oh, like because I sent you like the very first one. I think I sent it in our messages, and it's only about 4 minutes long. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see what it's titled. But that one is actually worth watching. It's only about 5 minutes long, and it's titled.
I was talking.
It's
go
titled.
ahead. I have
Michael Miller's family wants investigators to do more.
Yeah, that one. That was not. I was gonna watch the other one, but I don't know. Like, I definitely want to watch that one too. But I was talking about the Fitz News one. But I want to hold on. Let me see something, because you said it is 50. I didn't realize it was that long. But can we skip through it, or you would rather do? I mean, it's two different ones, so we could not ultimately. Like in the end, we could do both of them, right? Like,
hold on. Yeah, the Fitz News one is they're an hour. Both of them, the Fitz News and the other one. So I was gonna say let's just play the 5-minute one, and then we'll do one of the hour ones, right?
Okay. Wait, what's the other hour one though? I'm confused. Oh, the one where the piano with Justin?
No, girl.
Wait,
You
what?
we were just talking about it. I sent you
Like,
I sent you a video of Mica's sister's hold on. It
no, okay, so
says
this one is the
Mica's
hour,
sister interview, Anna Francis full interview.
but you said that was 4 minutes though, I thought.
No, one of them is 4 minutes. Just
So
like
you sent me 2 from News Nation. Or no?
I
Sent
sent
me
you
2
one
from
from
Go ahead.
I sent you one from Fitz News. Is that going to be the same one?
Oh,
104.
then probably. I didn't know you sent me one from Fitz News. It's probably the same one then.
I sent it to you in Messenger. That's why.
Oh, in Messenger. When you said that, I checked the text. So that's why I said, okay. I didn't check the new Messenger ones. I'm sorry. So yeah, I have this one and then the News Nation you sent through a text.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
Okay. That's the same one. Yeah. It's the same one.
We got the same ones then. Okay.
So let's play the that 4-minute one and then the other one.
The Fitz News one, right? This one?
Yeah. Let's play the other one first because it's really good. It's really, really good.
All right.
I wouldn't be insistent if I didn't think it would send a little razzle dazzle to what we're going to talk about.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Not
How's everybody doing in chat? I haven't even like looked at chat. How are they doing?
They're having fun in there. I mean, a lot of people are on track with us right now. They're like a little bit behind, so this is all catching them up. And then we all like to hear the real douchebaggery stuff that he's done. Like when there's proof, I love it. I'm sure they do too.
Yeah. This is Amanda. Hold on, let me take this down so you can see. Normally she has a picture, but sometimes StreamYard glitches out.
It took it out.
But
Sorry.
She has a channel and TikTok. TikTok channel is the same thing, right? I'm sorry, I haven't even got on your TikTok yet because I just don't do really. The only thing I do with TikTok sometimes is I'll go on, I'll just upload a short thing, but I don't actually like get on and watch. So I'm sorry.
It's not everybody's cup of tea, but honestly, I like it over there. I do love YouTube, but okay, I fixed my face. I like TikTok just because my friends are here.
Look at this. Yeah, no, that's fine. A lot of people like TikTok. I'm just like, I'm not used to it yet, but like maybe if I feel like I could get to it where I would probably abandon YouTube. I don't want to do that. I only have time for one, I feel like, but I should try to do a little bit. But wait, what is Afrospace talking about? Astro from space. I love Amanda. She stole my heart. She a heart. Oh, okay. I thought that said something else. Okay, Amanda, do you see that? Oh,
I know. Me and Astro from space have a mutual connection. We speak the same language.
Oh, that's cute. Awesome. Okay, so let's Gooch said razzle dazzle. I meant we're gonna do that tomorrow, and Mag, because that's what we had planned last night. That we ended up not. My internet was down, and then we fell asleep or whatever. And so we're gonna do that tomorrow. So yeah, definitely we're gonna cover that. Okay, so let's do this interview. News Nation.
Outside of South Carolina's church calling for justice for Mica. They're hoping to bring awareness to domestic violence and abuse in the wake of Mica Miller's death. She was the 30-year-old estranged wife of that church's pastor. Investigators ruled her death as suicide, but her supporters say there is much more to this story. Investigative correspondent Rich McHugh is live. Rich, you have some new reaction from Mica's family.
Absolutely, Nicole. I just spoke with them just a little bit ago. They say they're grateful for all the support and for the protests, something that they're not going to be a part of. But they also say this case needs more scrutiny and a deeper investigation. Take a look.
There were definitely bruises on Mica's hands that the medical examiner had no recollection of. And I did ask him personally, is there any chance that a body would have bruises on it from collecting from the water or someone touching her after examine her or anything? And he said, there's no chance of a body bruising after the heart stops. So our family, instead of grieving her at the funeral home, we had to still go into fight mode, investigation mode, and do the job ourselves because Robeson County was neglecting to do a proper investigation. They made a pretty PowerPoint that lined up perfectly on every reason why she would have done this herself, and they didn't investigate the other side at all.
The FBI confirmed that Robeson County Sheriff, that's the investigative body that was in charge of the investigation, the FBI confirms that they had reached out, but tell News Nation in a new statement today, per FBI and DOJ policy, we're unable to confirm or deny the potential existence of investigations, nor are we able to provide updates when there is an investigation. Now, yesterday, as we mentioned, dozens of friends and residents spoke out, vowing to do so every Sunday in front of Solid Rock Church, where Mica's husband, John Paul Miller, is pastor. They were holding signs, "Justice for Mica," hoping to bring awareness about domestic violence and abuse in the wake of Mica's death.
We're not going anywhere. We're going to be here every Sunday, even if it's not a huge group. There's always going to be people here every Sunday until we find justice for Mica.
Now, recently, there have been questions raised because her husband, JP, has been pictured wearing Mica's diamond necklace. This is the same necklace she was wearing when seen in these surveillance videos. You can see the necklace on her neck right there. I asked John Paul Miller, her husband, about it. He writes, "Yes, of course it's Mica's. The hospital gave it to me when I saw her body on Sunday, and I immediately put it on to feel close to her. She loved that necklace." Mica's sisters say that's not at all why he wears it. Take a look.
In our opinion, not something that is to feel close to her. It's more of a trophy. It is more of essentially almost having something to still hang over her. She was trying to get away, and so I think it's a final piece of her not being able to get away.
Now, Mica's sisters will be in court Wednesday of this week, fighting on her behalf in the divorce court in the estate proceedings with her husband, John Paul Miller. That's in Horry County, South Carolina, Nicole.
All right, Rich McHugh, thank you. Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation.
Okay. So what's your comments on that?
Well, my take, the medical examiner part where they're saying the medical examiner didn't even acknowledge the bruises, even though they're saying they have pictures of them. So I'm curious to see if that will ever come out. Obviously, they're not going to just show them to us right now. They want an open investigation of some sort. So they're not going to, put that out and be a detriment. But they're saying that the medical examiner didn't notice them. They did, but they're also saying, hey, if we did see bruises, would they be post-mortem? And they're saying they absolutely would not be post-mortem. So where did these bruises come from if there are bruises? I'm literally dying to know.
And don't they have pictures of it? How are they going to deny what bruises? So are they going to believe that? Is this as a fact now? Because why'd they say that? What bruises though? I thought, right?
Well,
did they admit it or not?
Well, we go by what the medical examiner says, despite what an eyewitness says. Even if they are the family, we have to go by what they say, unless it's changed the cause of death, and then later on they go back and exhume the body and see if there's any. Because I feel like they could still tell. They can't exhume the body. I'm sorry. What am I talking about? She's cremated. I guess look at the pictures. There's nothing they can do about it. He did it perfectly. It all worked out to his plan. Well, I don't know why I'm talking about exhume the body. Slap me already. What am I thinking?
Yeah, but they do have the pictures, the dad said, right?
Yeah, but what if the medical examiner says no, it's their word against his, right? Now.
But the pictures would prove it, wouldn't it?
I hope so.
Or no? Would that be enough? I just hope they do have enough pictures to show. You know what I'm saying? I know the dad said that, but wonder do they have nice clear pictures? I hope, because it is going to be their word against his. And if they do end up finding a solid stuff, I mean, they're going to need some to bring a case on. I don't know if that's what they're ultimately going to be able to do is the murder. I don't know. That's going to be tough, but I mean, obviously they're
well, tomorrow we're going to watch
trying.
watch JP's interview, and in there, he says that he requested an autopsy. So, I mean, like, I can't wait for that hoopla.
Toxicology and stuff. Yeah, I mean, so there you go. We're like, but wait, I have a question though. Is it like a like who did he request that from? Because like, can he have like some kind of shady like person doing that he pays to say, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how deep it really goes, but I would be interested to see what came up, what comes up. But
We're about to watch that interview because what James says, the longer interview with her says they have lots of pictures and focus on that. So that's kind of why I'm speaking on it a little bit, because I did see that. So we will be watching that.
Thanks, Spikes Fast Racing. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, that's so nice. So it says either the medical examiner or hospital has blood samples. You know what? But I'm worried because they said that what bruises. So like, how deep does it go? Like, could there be like some kind of corruptness that goes? I mean, it could obviously, but is it like, you know what I'm saying? Is that, did the medical examiner say what bruises? Because they said the medical examiner, right? He's the one that said. So are they saying that because they really don't remember bruises, or because they're friends with JP, or what? I don't know.
Well, they said they didn't document bruises, and when they spoke to them, they asked them about bruises, but it sounds as if they were trying to say, like, we didn't mention them because we didn't see them, kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so let's hear what I didn't get to watch this interview. You watched this one with Fit News, Amanda?
I definitely skimmed through it, but I was also like had my eyes closed.
Okay. Let's watch her up here. I didn't get to watch it yet. This is Fit News, guys. That's where we read the text and the affidavit. I was off of Fit News's site, but okay. They've been doing an awesome job with this case. It's like one of my go-to channels that I've been checking in with.
And this is Mica's sister.
Yeah, the one that she has on, not Jennifer Wood, but yeah, when she comes on, it'll be Mica's sister. Yep. Anna Francis, it says. Okay. What is there's Sierra Francis, and what's the third one? Do you know?
There's Sierra, Anna, and
I don't. It's okay if you don't.
I
don't know either. Yeah.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you.
Okay.
Me publicly for the first time following the suspicious death of the beautiful South Carolina pastor's wife. In her first interview, Frances shared exclusive details about the days and months leading up to her sister's sudden death, as well as their family's ongoing fight for justice in the aftermath of what they contend was a disappointing and incomplete investigation conducted by the Robeson County, North Carolina Sheriff's Office. Anna also raised several troubling new questions regarding the conduct of the North Carolina medical examiner, who first declared her sister's death to be a suicide, along with exclusive insight into the family's fight for their beloved sister and the changes they hope to make to keep others from going through what Mica and her family have experienced.
We didn't have any time at all to figure out what happened or even just emotionally let it kind of sink in. We were forced to immediately go into that fight mode because just it's our just DNA, it's our who we are, and when it comes to fight or flight, we definitely fight. So we found out about midnight, the night that she passed away, from John Paul saying, "Good job, Francis family." And
that was via text, right?
That was text.
Yeah.
Can you believe that?
This is what happens when you encourage someone to get divorced and not take their medication. And we all knew that was just a lie. Like everything he said, like all 3 points, was just completely a lie. And we have so much proof against it. So we just were like, we just ignore him at this point because we're just used to his deception. So we didn't even buy into it. And within a few hours, he had texted about 100 people that she had passed away that night. And it just kind of went crazy from there, where people are reaching out to us, posting all over social media. Like the next day, he told his whole entire congregation what had happened before even, I mean, our cousins and aunts and uncles, like Mica's family that doesn't even live in Myrtle Beach because we're not from here, didn't even know the news yet. And he was already telling all these people who don't even know who she is or thought they knew that they thought they knew her. But
I mean, his control over her, from what I have seen in documents, it was lengthy. It was before they were married.
Yeah.
And I mean, for me, from what I could read from documents that I've seen, and you can correct me if any of this is wrong, but, he was really alienating her at a very young age from your family.
It all started when she turned about 16 or so is when that actually started getting out of hand. He convinced her to move away from our family and live with people from the church, saying our family is not good Christians, not good for her. So he just convinced her that we weren't good for her. And as the years went on, she would come and talk to us and then get out of our lives. And like, it kind of flip-flopped like every other year if we were on good speaking terms or not, depending on what John Paul's narrative was. If you didn't speak positively about John Paul in any way, you are not allowed to be near Mica whatsoever. And that goes for anyone, even her sister. Our whole family, we would speak on what we thought was not okay, what was controlling, it was brainwashing came up every single week in our family. That word came up every single week on like, what do we do? And it came to the point where we didn't even say anything for probably a year. We literally just let her do whatever she was going to do because we couldn't control it anyway. So we just had to be like, well, I really love my sister and I want to see her. So I have to pretend like I'm okay with going to dinner with John Paul. And
Right.
I would go to dinner with my sister. He had to be there.
Right. When she started, so he was alleging for a very long time that she had mental health issues. Were those issues something that you guys saw, or were they?
Mica never had any mental health problems until she married John Paul in 2017. She never was on any medication her whole life. None of my siblings are on medication. We just have naturally so much energy that we all have our own small businesses. We are all very just contributors to the community. We get involved in our church and our business and friends and everything. We don't need medication to make us wake up in the morning in a good mood and energetic. And we use that energy for good. And the only thing my family can really come up with is that he was just jealous of what Mica, how he was always known for being successful, and Mica was also a very successful and liked person. And John Paul's used to being the center of attention. He's used to getting all of the good graces from everybody. People are just honestly too scared to go against him. But my family, we are like the only people who aren't scared to speak out of the truth since they got married, even before that.
Right.
My family started going to his church whenever we moved to Myrtle Beach in 2010. And our parents saw his narcissistic behavior on the stage. They took our family from the church. And that's whenever John Paul started isolating Mica, is when our family left the church. And then, our divide with John Paul and our problems with him and our family, he's tried to divide our family since we had left the church. And this is like 24 years.
It's been a long road.
If anyone knows us from the other side, like, we're not even related to him. We just had to put up with him because our sister was one of his victims.
Right.
Anytime we basically wanted to just have family time or anything like that, he always had to be involved. So if we wanted Mica in our family, then we had to do whatever they kind of said to get through the holidays and stuff. But even when, like, the first time he put Mica in the hospital, our family was like, this is like not like her. She's not mentally unstable. She's perfectly fine. She's healthy. She was 23, 24, 25, one of those three, when she's supposedly having a bipolar episode for the first time, which none of us had seen signs for before, which, I mean, everything behind that was just John Paul had been taking, probably since he was in his older teens, early 20s, he started taking medication for his mental health. He's been on schizophrenia medication for over 20 years.
Okay.
And there's videos that are coming out because people had seen his behavior a long time ago, 20 years ago. And that's when they started seeing signs, and they never posted, shared anything because they were scared of what he was going to do.
That's what I think has been
every single person in Myrtle Beach that knows of him. If they see something that he's done wrong, they're all like scared for their life, scared for their business. If they own a business, like multiple people really love our family throughout this whole thing. They own businesses, and they were silent, anonymous givers to our family during this whole thing. And they literally said, I have to stay anonymous because I own a business and I have to protect myself.
Yeah, that's when I first started covering this, like right after the news started trickling out. When I talked to people, they were very scared to speak up. They would tell me the stories was I have to stay anonymous, which is absolutely fine. But in the past couple of weeks, I've seen a trend where people are getting bolder and more truths are finally coming out, which I think is very good. I think it's finally showing more of the picture of what's been going on.
Well, even the article that was just written, John Paul's first wife, Allie, was trying to get all of those young females that were underage to speak up about what John Paul had done to them, and they were all too scared. So without a victim speaking up, how is the authority supposed to prosecute someone or have him have accountability for what he's done?
Right. And even after that happened, from what she wrote, manipulated the church so that he could stay in charge of it.
Not only that, is he owns the ground that the church is built on, the dirt, every chair, every person that's on his payroll, he owns them.
Right. And I don't think people understand that power mentally when you add in, the fact using the pulpit, using people's beliefs in addition to that. So it is sad. It's sad. It makes me sad for Mica and for you guys.
Well, the whole time she was actually ready. The past few months, she was ready to leave him and be strong and do whatever it took. And she even still then was like, don't tell anybody what the real, like, as everyone would put it to today's terms, juicy details of why she's divorcing him. She even said, she was like, I want to protect the Christian church. Every single person that has found out what he's done make comments like, that's why I don't go to church. That's why I'm not a believer in God and all these things. And that's the last thing that Mica would want, is everyone saying it's all the Christians, it's all the pastors, which it's not. It's just one specific location.
Yeah.
So, and even then, she knew a lot of people at the church were good people, and she didn't want to hurt them. She would rather endure the abuse alone, or with only like her close family knowing what's going on. And a lot of people in our family's been wanting to share with the world who he really is for a long time. And I just came to the, I guess, epiphany last week. I actually told my boyfriend, I was like, I think Mica had to go through all of this, and I think it had to come to this I really believe that if she didn't pass away and this much attention happening, then he would never have been held accountable for any of his actions. He would just live like nothing ever happened.
Do you so the last month she really had started to finally make that break that she needed to break, to get away from him. What was her mood like? How was she doing in general with everything that she was going through?
The first few days were the worst. She actually stayed with me, and he had her last straw was him putting her into the mental hospital against her will. The police, he lied to the counselors at the mental facility. He ran in there and said, "My wife's trying to kill herself. You need to come get her," which wasn't the truth. She actually ran away from him. She was trying to get away from him. And he has shown patterns of throughout their relationship, whenever she just needed a break because of all this abuse she's going through, she would literally just ask for an hour to hang out with just her siblings without him. And he would take that as them getting too much space away from each other. So, I mean, he would always have a tracker on her phone. He would always, in like this later times, like the current times, he always had a tracker on her car. But back then, before all this was happening, he would always use a location on her phone. So he's been tracking her for years. And me and Mica would just be at lunch and he would just randomly show up. Or I would meet Mica for lunch and then she would just look down and be like, "He just shut off my phone. He just shut off my cards. He completely can freeze her whole entire life. If she doesn't do what he says, he literally has control to her whole life from his cell phone."
And he used that control?
Yeah, that was just like every few months.
I knew it.
Personally, one of those things happening where he would just randomly show up out of nowhere and we're like, where did he come from? And
If you ever want to comment, go ahead. I'll pause it. I mean, I just in case you.
Honestly, most of it's been really good, like enough to not comment. Like, I mean, I just want to keep listening. But that part, like, haven't we been saying that? Like, we knew he cut off all of her resources and like he was slowly like trying to torture her. Can you imagine being out to dinner with your girlfriend, your first time getting away, and your cards are off? Your like your phone is off. Like everything's off because you went out. Like, how traumatizing.
Yeah, I can't even imagine. I mean, it's like, oh man, wow, yeah. Ugh. It's bull crap. Does she have a tattoo on her fingers too? Or is that just the logo? Huh. I just noticed that because the way it was paused. But yeah, no, Amanda, I mean, you're right. I can't even really imagine being like so powerless because like the power he had in her life. I mean, she didn't really have like a ton of money or any support really. I mean, she had her family, but like where to go, like her house or where to live. And you know what I'm saying? Like the church that she was going to and how important like church, God is to her. So it's like, being so like, having relationships with a lot of people in the church and stuff and everybody like looking up to JP. And then this is the guy that's doing this, controlling you. No, it would suck. I can't even imagine because I've been in relationships where like people like that, but not where it was like so dependent on that person for, you know what I'm saying, where there was just like she probably felt so helpless and stuff because there was so much dependency, I would say, in a way. I mean, I'm not saying she wasn't independent, but I mean, am I making sense or no?
No, you're absolutely making sense. She was absolutely being abused in the way that she was dependent upon him for everything because he made it that way. Like he gave her job at the church. He married her and then he made her apply to the laws of the church.
Wait,
he became the pastor. So
I
then
can't hear you anymore.
Am I muted?
What the heck? Can you guys hear her? Because her thing's going, but why can't I hear you, Amanda? Say something.
Can you hear me now?
Maybe my earphones went out. Can you guys hear her? Shoot.
Can you hear me?
Everybody else hears you. I don't hear you. Shoot, hold on. I think it maybe my earphones went out. Hold on, let me see if I press play if I could hear this.
And Mike is like,
no, it's my earphones. I can't even hear. I can't even hear her. Dude, these are the only earphones that have the jack to plug into my mic. The only other option is my AirPods. My earphones just went out. So Amanda, it's not a glitch because I can't hear this either. Dang it. Hold on. Let me try to unplug it. Dang it. I'll try my AirPods, but you know how they do that echo.
my phone.
Yeah, I can't hear this. All right, let me try my AirPods. Because sometimes they work for a while before they do the echo. Oh, Amanda. I thought sorry. Say something.
It's okay. You can't hear me though, huh?
I can't even hear the audio. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put on my AirPods and just hopefully it'll work. Hold on.
Okay.
Because I mean I don't have audio in my my monitor. Like the only way I could hear audio is through my mic. That's why I can't wait to get my new system. The reason you guys, I'm waiting because the AC went out. We got to get it fixed Friday. It's just been crazy around here. So I'm still going to have my new studio. It's just delayed for a little bit. All right, let me try to hook up my AirPods here. 1 second.
The reason she's hesitant about hooking up her AirPods is they're known for being they echo.
Why is this not connecting? Okay, hold on, guys. Well, man, go ahead and wait. No, because I can't hear you, so I won't know if I'm interrupting you. I'll just be quiet.
She knows that I'm talking. So anyway, isn't this interview crazy? She's given so much information that we haven't heard yet. Like, obviously we can guess to this stuff, but he even says it in in the text messages to her that he's sorry, that he's so upset that she goes and sees her family. And then we see in the eulogy, I'm sorry, not in the eulogy, in her obituary, he's like, she loved to dedicate all of her time to her siblings. And from early on, I was like, I think that's a jab. I personally think that's a jab to her, even after death, about how she dedicated her time to her family, and he freaking hated it. Like, what if he couldn't deal with her? It was such jealousy. He couldn't deal with her spending any time with her family. And if she did, he would disconnect her phone and her cards. Like, that's crazy talk. No wonder she wanted to get away. Poor Zav. She's probably freaking out over there. It was definitely a jab. JP is a false prophet and is going to eat double hockey sticks, and that's not an opinion. Katie, they say that our God is a forgiving God, and there's certain things that that you can do to be forgiven. So JP's probably repented a lot, but man, I just hope he does not sleep one good night, allegedly, until the end of time. Ooh, that's a good one. He was an angel too.
Amanda, I don't know if you're talking right now. I don't know what's going on. So I could hear through these. I could hear if I play a video on this, but I can't hear this. Can you guys hear this?
We can hear that. And why can't we just
Yeah, we can hear that. Can you hear me?
Just say if you could hear this right here.
Like a normal, like a healthy relationship.
There's something that's going on where I can't just hear anything through StreamYard for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, okay. I don't know what to do. We could finish watching this interview, but then me and Amanda, I can't even hear what you're saying, Amanda. They could hear, but dude, what is going on though? It's something because I could hear, I can't hear when I play this because it's going through StreamYard, but when I play a video on this computer, just the computer right here, I could hear it. So, well,
I'm telling her to just keep playing it.
Okay, I'll keep playing it, but I want to hear it. No, because it was on. It was with my other. I didn't have my AirPods the whole time. It was I first had these other earphones and they went out, and I still can't hear with these. So I just put on my AirPods because I can't even hear. Wait, I can't even hear the interview, man. I'm gonna actually have to share it with this computer because I can't hear. Wait, that'll be a test.
You want to try it
Oh,
out?
never mind. I'll be able to hear it if I,
Here,
yeah, I have to share it a different way. Hold on a second. So we're at 14 around like I'll do it like around 14:30. I'll have to share my other screen because what I'm saying is, watch when I play it right here, I cannot hear that. I don't hear it. All right, hold on. Let me remove this. That's so weird. I don't know what the issue is. Stupid StreamYard. I got the glitch taking care of the other issue I had, and now this is going to be an issue. I have to figure this out because I have to have guests. And Amanda, we have that video live tomorrow. All right, let me share this screen. So we're at 14.
Okay, so I'm gonna text Zav and tell her to try to drop out. Maybe that'll work. I forgot I wasn't muted. I was just sitting here quietly. All right. I think, oh, she can see my little bobblehead talking. That's why she knows I'm talking.
Let me see if.
And we're like, where did he come?
Yeah, I could hear it. Can you? Yeah, I hope. That's weird. What, Wyatt? What are you saying? No one listens to you. What are you trying to say? Wyatt, he's the wise man. No, and I'm not. That sounds like I'm being sarcastic. I'm being serious. I think you're amazing. You're an amazing kid. I mean, you're a teenager. You're just, yeah, like you have more wisdom and maturity than a lot of people that come through this chat. So, okay. So, and I'm not trying, like, I'm not putting down anybody else in chat. You know how anybody in chat, you've seen how some of these people that come through here, but the majority we're awesome. I didn't mean yeah, Amanda, we get to, I'll go like 1 2 3, you talk, Amanda.
Okay, I'm talking now. I'm telling her to check her iMessage. Hopefully she's reading chat.
Oh, I have Google. Oh,
This is so funny.
sorry.
It would only happen to us. I don't know if you heard earlier, if you were
Awesome.
here, but we were supposed to go live yesterday and her internet went out.
I could hear the audio. What do you mean hear the audio? You could hear it, right?
Yes.
I just can't hear you. All right, I'm gonna press play. Let me check my messenger. You said messenger?
iMessage.
Or wait, what did you say?
It says iMessage.
Check your iMessage and I can hear the audio. I just checked my iMessage. There's nothing there.
But
what am I looking? iMessage? Or wait.
iMessage.
What do you mean iMessage? Oh, dropping out? Oh, going out, coming back in? Okay, hold on a second. When you said iMessage, I thought you meant messenger, but you meant text. Okay, hold on 1 second. I'll be back.
She's so funny.
No.
Oh my gosh. So anyway, the gooch. I am talking back to her because I assume she can hear me. But yeah, Zav and I were supposed to go live yesterday, and while we were waiting for her internet to boot back up, we both fell asleep at the same time. So we both woke up panicking, like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry." She's like, "No, I'm sorry too." I was like, "No, I'm sorry too." We were both mortified because we still have a literal live planned, and there was people in chat waiting for us, and we were both knocked out. Oh, Ella Frost says that she makes me feel great about my own ADD issues. Same, and that's why I can watch her because my brain works the same way. And I can watch very few people. Like it keeps me interested when she jumps around because that's how I work too. I'm like, wait a minute, what about this? Wait a minute, what about that? And as I've told her before, when watching her do cases, not just this case or other cases, sometimes when she goes off on like tangents is when she finds the most interesting things that mostly nobody else will catch on to. So I love that type of investigative work, ADHD style. Let's see. Let's read lives. JP made a big mistake being a preacher. The Bible says pastors will be judged harsher than regular folk, but a false prophet God will not be mocked. And he is clearly mocking the church and what he's done. Like there's sermons already where he's saying like that when he learned his personality type, that he's like, oh man, I can't be this personality type. I wanted to be a preacher. And it's like, so you're admitting you shouldn't be a preacher. This man is so bizarre. He absolutely has no grasp. Like, I mean, he no self-reflection. Even though he said he could tell his personality type, there is still no self-reflection. I don't know if you've seen the interview yet that he did. We're playing it tomorrow. Don't go watch it. Watch it with us tomorrow. But the man is such a narcissist, and it's hard to say that this day and age when everyone's like, "Oh, you're claiming everyone's a narcissist." But no, if you Google narcissist, you will find a picture of JP right next to it, allegedly. It looks like Michael McAllister is behind because he's saying, "Yes, I can hear you. Yes." um, it's like being in class at school. Have a guy that can't keep his butt in his seat. He is filled with demonic spirits, I feel, yeah. Oh, right. I was saying, in his little spiel, JP says that he wants justice for Micah. And he said that there's big things coming. And all I can think to myself is, who is he gonna throw under the bus? Absolutely. Like who is his next victim? Who is he gonna blame for whatever happened to Micah? Even her family says in that first text message when he said, good job, Francis family, they said, this happened because of you. They were not hesitant to say that right away. We all could feel that he had something to do with her death, whether it was a self induced unaliving or whether it was staged or she was pushed to do it a la Michelle Carter. I say that all the time. I'm sorry. But absolutely, I feel that way. JP doesn't want justice as much as OJ Simpson was out there looking for the killers for Nicole Simpson until the day he died. Oh, that's what I think too. I think he's either going to, Wyatt says that he will blame her family. And I absolutely think that he's either going to blame her family or the witnesses that were there because they're the easiest targets. And I don't know if you've heard that his attorney he and his attorney are no longer together. I don't know how to say it. He's no longer his attorney. He dropped him. So I wonder which attorney is advising him, if any, because right now he's speaking. So I don't feel like any attorney would allow him to speak. So we'll see. Unless anybody knows different and that he picked up a new one already. Oh, yeah. Nobody loves JP more than JP loves JP. The attorney may be afraid to lose his license because they're actually saying that they're looking into them. So he's probably like, I'm not trying to mess with you anymore, especially with all this mess you're getting yourself into. Also, he's probably not qualified to even do everything that uh, he's being asked of.
I don't know.
There's that.
Well, I don't know which one is. Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can. Yeah, I can hear you. But dude, I don't like this because I had to go on Microsoft Edge. I don't like using Edge because Chrome is so compatible with StreamYard. So now if Chrome has this stupid glitch, I'm gonna be stuck doing Edge. I do Chrome with everything. Like it's so compatible with like StreamYard. That's the recommended browser that they want you to use. But it's working with Edge. I don't know why it's not with Chrome. But yeah, I could hear you. So
maybe
I guess it's good, but I just don't like how it's not working with Chrome now. But
just unplug it later, put it in rice, plug it back in.
Wait, say that again.
I said just unplug it later, put it in rice, and then plug it back in.
Rice. Oh, anyway. So what were you guys talking about?
I don't know. I've just been talking, just talking like I've just been going off on JP, but nothing horrible. But essentially just talking about what we're watching, what his what her sister's saying, that he's just absolutely abusive in every single possible way. He was starving her of everything. I mean, clearly she's saying she was gone for 30 minutes and he's disconnecting her cards, turning off her phone. He was absolutely not wanting her to do anything, and he was so jealous of her time with her family. Remember, we had called out that in her obituary he said she loved dropping everything for her family and she would do anything when her dad and her brothers would call, and she poured herself into her sisters, and we had said that sounded like a jab at Mica, and it absolutely is now that we're seeing everything.
Wait, what was a jab at Micah?
In
What?
her obituary, he wrote it, right? He
Oh, yeah.
wrote that Micah would anticipate the calls with her brother and her dad, would drop anything to talk to them, and that
Yeah.
she poured herself into her sisters. And we clearly see that that was an issue in their relationship. So technically, if he's saying that in there, it's a jab at her.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Wow, this even looks different. Okay. All right. Well, so
Can we still play the interview though?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. So how was it? Was like I talking over you a lot, or what was the deal? How did that work?
Dude, we're professionals. We did really well.
Did we?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. You know me,
Okay.
I'm a pauser and a muter and I wait. So
Nice. Okay. Yeah, you are good at it. I think that's why I like doing stuff with you, because some people just don't have that skill. I mean, it takes a skill to do. It really does.
it does.
And you're good at it. Okay,
Ugh,
so live.
like watching that
or
interview the other day with Harvey and what's his face when Harvey kept coming on. I was so
Yeah.
frustrated watching it live. I was like, I thought he was good.
I know. Yeah, I know. It caught that when you were said something like, "Yeah, he's not a good interview," or no, the other. Okay, yeah, you said something else
Yeah,
too, but
yeah.
yeah. All right. So, all right, let's do this. Yeah, let's do it. It should work fine. I should be able to hear it. I hope. Let me make sure I share the audio.
It's happening where he would
Yes.
just randomly show up out of nowhere, and we're like, where did he come from? And Mike is like, he has a location on my phone. Or we'll just be sitting at lunch and she'll be like, oh my gosh, we had the worst fight today, and why can't we just go through a normal, like a healthy relationship does have fights, but you get through them. And he always calls someone to mediate their fight and tell them basically that everything bad that Mica had done, and just flipped the script and the story, and Mica was wrong every time.
Did
would
he
include
use
one of her friends? I mean, Charlotte Corn, the one.
Are you saying something? Or was that her?
That was her.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were trying to say something. That was the other interview. Okay, sorry.
That's already done for those. He included her in a lot of text threads. Her husband as well, just shaming, basically trying to embarrass Mica and the little fights that they would have, just so that she would stop. Like he's basically ruthless until he gets what he wants. He will, everyone that knows him, he will send 100 people a text in 5 minutes. Or text the same person 500 texts in 1 minute, just so that you give in to whatever he's saying for you to do, so you can just get away from the problem.
Just make it stop.
Yeah. I mean, we'll be sitting at lunch and she'll be like, he's threatening to throw all my stuff on the lawn if I don't come home right now. And we'll just be in the middle of lunch. And I'm like, it's a beautiful summer day. Can I just not sit and have lunch with my sister? And no, they got into a fight. So she had to get home that second, or all of her belongings were going to be on the lawn.
Oh,
and that's not just one time. That was many times.
So I mean, her last day, to me, everything just, I can see why people are questioning things. To me, it looked like she was getting ready to go to work. I talked to her friends. She had plans the week after. Like she had made multiple plans to meet up with people, pray at the beach or, go to lunch. What do you think about what happened that day?
I think our family is so disappointed with the Robeson County Sheriff's Office for not properly doing an investigation. It had all of the signs that someone would have if they did commit suicide almost too perfectly. And they wanted it. It seems to us, it's our belief that it only took them like a week to get together all the information of John Paul's alibi and where Mica was that day. They didn't interview anybody properly from that site. More and more people are coming out saying that they were there at the scene and they weren't questioned. Nobody, even the kayaker or fisherman that found her belongings, he was talked to for about a few minutes and said, okay, thanks, goodbye. It just came out in a video that when one of the employees from that state park, they saw him leaving in a truck and with his boat behind him whenever he left with Mica's stuff. And when he came to bring it back, he had went to the store and then came back in a different car, like a white car.
And nobody from the police have questioned that.
No one from the police have questioned that. No one even swabbed his hands for any residue, anything. His story from what I've seen on the internet, his story and other people interviewing him, other people are going to interview him other than the police because everyone's saying, what happened that day, right? The same question, what happened that day?
Ooh, can we pause it real quick?
Interviews weren't done.
Yep.
So she's talking about the fisherman that found her belongings, and tomorrow we're playing like maybe about almost an hour and a half worth of interviews of his. And in the interview, he gives two different accounts of what happened. And tomorrow we have an inside scoop from him on why there's a discrepancy. And also, I'd like to mention that in this discrepancy in particular, he said that the man who saw him that said he came back in a different car, he knows him, that they went to high school together, and that he didn't see him that day, but he did see him the next day when he came back to the area in his other car. So he says when he returned from the store, he returned with his truck, and he with his truck pulling his boat, and that he pulled up to the sheriff doing the drone, and that's who he handed the belongings to. So he says, if you have any questions, go ahead and ask them. And I'm tending to believe that because it was about, what time would it be? It would be about 5 o'clock when he would have come back, right? Because all this happened about 4:30, like they found her and all that stuff. And if he left and came back, say that gave about 20 minutes, that was about 5 o'clock. I don't think the maintenance man would be there anymore. So I'm more inclined to believe the fisherman's story, in my opinion, on that part, that he did come back in his vehicle, and then the next day came back in his other vehicle, and that's when the person who knew him saw him.
Huh. So the person that knew him is saying it's the same day. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. So
No?
what she's saying right here, that the fisherman left and came back, and that, she thinks it's hinky that he came back in a different car. But from my first account from the fisherman, or second account from the fisherman, he's saying that he came back in his car the next day, and that's when he did indeed see the maintenance man. He didn't see the maintenance man on the day Mica passed. He saw him the next day. So he's thinking the maintenance man may just have gotten it wrong. And I'm saying, besides, when he would have came back, it would have been about 5 o'clock. And I don't think maintenance would even be there anymore, right?
I don't know. I mean, but I'm just confused how the maintenance man could get like those days mixed up when like a death happened that day. Like, how is he? How?
Well, it's
Why?
it's not just his word against the fishermen's. I guess eventually, if it gets down to the nitty gritty, it can go down to the sheriff who got the items back from the fisherman, who says he pulled up right to the guy with the sheriff with the drone. So I'm
But
tending
with
to
a
believe
truck or not? With the same car or not?
he
Then
said
what did
that
the sheriff say?
he said that he came back with the same truck. We don't know what the sheriff said,
Oh
but I'm saying if it gets down to
no!
the nitty
Oh,
gritty,
okay.
yeah, I'm sure
You
that
say, okay.
yeah,
You're saying the sheriff didn't say what he came back with though. He didn't say if it was a truck or whatever, right?
yes.
Okay. Huh. Well, that's interesting though. I mean, yeah, I see what you're saying. I mean, I don't know like the specifics. I didn't hear all that yet, so we'll listen tomorrow. So basically it's the maintenance word against the fisherman, but the fisherman's going to have trouble. His credibility's kind of shot now. So people are going to have trouble believing him. I'm not saying I think he's lying, but he's going to have a little bit of an issue of people believing him, I feel like now.
We're gonna have to stay
You
tuned until
know?
tomorrow, unless you want to keep going all night.
No, I don't, because
I'm kidding.
no,
Kidding.
but
All right,
I
press
just,
play.
yeah, that's good. That's good. I mean, it's interesting.
I just wanted to throw that in
They
there. That
Oh,
the
sorry.
fisherman's story.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Is the
I was
fisherman's
saying, I just
story?
wanted to throw that in there, the little insight that we have from the fisherman himself.
Yeah, that's definitely interesting though that came out. So yeah, and tomorrow, guys, we'll get into that. We're gonna, definitely something worth talking about.
Story of how he found Micah and what he did that day from their interviews and everything online. Everybody can see it. It's changed 2 or 3 times. There's a lot of people saying that they heard 2 gunshots go off. He's claiming he only heard 1. I mean,
Interesting.
it's just like all over the place, and the police should have done a better job finding out actually how many people were near her. How did she get found?
Your family went out
saying that
to
the kayaker found her with a log on top of her.
right.
I mean,
your family went out there to where she was found.
right.
And I've been out there.
See, wait a minute. Maybe I am so like stupid. I missed that point. Why is that the first time I'm hearing there was a log on her? Is that been a fact that's been out there and I just have not heard it?
Wait, that there was a what?
A log on Micah? Or isn't that what she just said?
So Micah was pinned against a tree with a log.
I did not know that. I should know that, huh? I did not,
So-
because I didn't
so-
hear the interview with the people that found her. Was there an interview or no?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even remember how I know. I know. I think I know because of the fisherman. But the guy who found her went back to look. So he saw police. They told him what had happened, and he went back to the area to look. And then he found her, and then called 911. And all he saw was a T-shirt like floating up against the tree, being pushed in by a log, and then a foot.
Wow. Okay. So the sister sound like it. She thinks that could be like suspicious. There was a log on top of her. Is that what, or was that just like a thing she was just throwing out there?
From what I heard, she was pinned with the log. I don't know. I mean, I guess it could have been on top of her, pinned on top. Yeah, but yeah. So yeah.
Okay.
There myself. She didn't have any ties to that area that I know of. Did I miss one, or it's very remote? To me, that the park that bothered me the whole drive up there is very remote. Not knowing the area, her making that choice consciously on her own without any influence from anybody was confusing.
The day we saw all their evidence on why they thought it was suicide, they basically showed us snips and clips of things going on and stuff. They even showed us the video of her car at the gas station. Was like, well, she's here about 20 minutes. Do you just want to skip to the next slide? And it was just so quick. They wanted it to just be done with. And it was pretty obvious that they just wanted to get it over with, because they were getting, the day that everyone found out, it seems like the whole world is just in an uproar, because people are finally coming out of the woodwork, and people are finally saying, this is a video I had 20 years ago. And it's just kind of building that case of who his character really is and not who he just pretends to be for 45 minutes on stage.
Right.
And I mean, since the day that we found out, we knew it wasn't her, because she was never mentally unstable before she met him. That's not even in her vocabulary. Failure is not in her vocabulary. Just letting yourself get that far, like that low. She was making sure that the lady that she lived with at the time, it was a nice older lady. It was a more like a grandma figure to her. She kind of felt like she needed that. And John Paul, and she had been to the church Solid Rock for a while. She loved her friends and community there. She doesn't have family here. She's from New York. And when she took Mica in, John Paul kicked her out of the church and told her not to come back, just for the fact that she let Mica live with her during all this. That's the place where he would trespass, actually, because they're in a gated community. He would trespass and put the razor blades in her tire, or even in the beginning, he would harass her by putting flowers on her car. He would just leave stuff on her doorstep for Diana to find, which is the elderly lady. She's like 85 or something. So she was also being mentally put through all this abuse as well as Mica. She was seeing it firsthand. And all the allegations of John Paul saying that Mica wasn't taking her medicine, Mica knew he would say that. So she had Diana watch her every day and say, John Paul's going to say in these cases that I am mentally unstable because I'm not on my medication. Please watch me. She would sometimes to us in the very beginning, before she moved in with Diana, someone watch me. I'm over here. And we were to the point where, Mica, we see you, take your medicine.
Smart girl.
we thought it was we thought it was like not ridiculous, but it was like, okay, we see you, right? We didn't know we would go this far. We never thought it could be us. Like our family has never experienced a death in the family. Both of our grandparents are still alive. This is very new to us.
Right.
So we didn't know we didn't know what to do. So that's what my boyfriend, Ryan Williams, had set up the GoFundMe, because he's experienced, unfortunately, a lot of loss in his life. As a young child, a lot of important people in his life has passed away. So he knew that we would need financial help. He knew we would need a food train. He had all of his friends bringing us food over before our family even got to town. And even in the first few days, it was just the GoFundMe was just set up on his Facebook account for all of his friends to give that don't even know Mica. And then when it got so huge, that's whenever we had to wow, oh my gosh, we need to make this bigger. We need to, obviously, we need more help. We're going to take the little crumbs. Honestly, we were just going to fight this without any help. We didn't know we needed help, but Ryan knew we needed help from a lot of people. So
I don't think people realize the amount of the complexity that this likely is legally, because you're dealing with probate court, family courts, you may deal with civil court, and there's possibility you're gonna have to ebb into criminal law, and they're all different attorneys and they're all very specialized, and I think it's a fight that you guys want to fight.
Well, John Paul didn't give us a choice.
Right.
He immediately, the day after she passed, or the following morning, the next business day, I'll say, after she passed, he already went to his attorneys to get the divorce dropped. Which raises so much. He and because we found that out, we already and it's so sad to even know this. Mica had already appointed our sister Sierra over her email, her passwords to it, her Facebook account. Mica had been keeping track of all of her abuse, wrote every affidavit that someone has given her or their testimony against what they've seen. For the lawyer, she had a huge binder already prepared. She had all kinds of journals. She was anticipating something bad happening to her. And she had told Sierra that. And that's why she said, if anything happens to me, she had told one of our family members that she reported John Paul to the IRS the week that she passed away. The church, or not John Paul, but the church. Well, the church is John Paul. So
Right.
either one. Whenever you say Solid Rock, it's John Paul. All of the money is all intermingled. And it was said that he was moving around all his assets into his oldest son's name or his friends' names. So it didn't look like he had as much as he had while they were going through this divorce. So when all that was happening, she just started going to work. She did a lot of work for the lawyer she had, and that's what also doesn't make sense. She had just paid her lawyer that we have $5,000 3 days prior to her passing. Why would she do that? Why would she have, and that's actually donated money. Like someone from I guess it was someone from the church, I want to say, a really nice lady from the church who wanted her to get away from him so bad. She gave Mica $5,000 as the retainer fee for her lawyer the week that she had passed. So no one borrows money to just end their life.
Right.
So, and also no one tells people for a long time now. No one tells people if there was ever a bullet in my head, it was John Paul, it wasn't me. She said those exact words to about 10 to 15 people. And they all were messaging us when everything happened, when the world found out. All these people are messaging us. We don't even know who they are. They're not even connected in any way. They might have known Mica in different period times of her life. And they all said, who do we need to tell this? Do we need to tell the authorities? Who do we go to?
Right.
We sent them in good faith to the investigators at Robeson County. We sent all that stuff to them.
I had two separate friends of hers that didn't know each other that I'm aware of tell me the exact same thing. It's
they told us that it was, if they had interviewed everybody that we told them was important on this, that it basically would take too long.
That's disappointing.
They only wanted to interview 2 of our family members. And we also obviously have a big family, but not to mention, did they only enter 2 of our family members? They obviously didn't interview the people that found her belongings, or it's just one thing after another.
Do you think that there will be an outside investigation into the circumstances of her death?
I think it got so much attention that they were forced. I think other authorities were forced to be like, this is a really important case. A lot of people had been wanting to send John Paul and the church all of the financial mess, all of John Paul's allegations from 20 years ago that he was addicted to prostitutes, underage females, just all the abuse that Mica had went through. A lot of people wanted to report him for that, and Mica told them all no. For the record, Mica told everybody, no, do not do anything. God will take care of it. So,
her belongings that she had that day, they're still at Robeson County, right?
that paperwork was given to other authorities.
Okay. So, and you have a court date.
I didn't see it exchange hands,
Okay.
but I was told. But they're not handing over her death investigation. From what I was told, the Robeson County has the jurisdiction over it.
Got it. So you guys go to court on Wednesday.
Right.
Okay. And that is what is that for?
This is the last thing that Mica had paid her attorney for, was for all of their assets to be placed. Mica had to give hers, he would have to give his, that was just the first court date that was set to get their divorce started. And when everything happened, our sister Sierra had to go to court and file for just to basically step in her shoes on where she last left. What was her last move? Mica obviously gave Sierra all of her passwords, everything that she needed for the case, because she, like I said earlier, she had some kind of feeling that just in case something happens to me, someone needs to know all this stuff.
She was smart.
She was smart.
Really smart.
Even at the last, even like my brother was saying, whenever you leave, someone like John Paul had left like the tire deflators. Well, there's like a weird name for it. I don't even know what it is. My brother would know, but he left tire deflating devices on her car, on her tires. So whenever a police had asked us, do you think John Paul had threatened Mica in any way, like for her life? And my brother said, absolutely. If someone left a tire deflation device on my car and I'm going 60 miles an hour down the road and one of them goes out, that's a car pileup. That could get multiple people injured.
Yep.
And no one took it seriously. All the police that she reported it to, they never took her seriously. They just wrote down what she said. And I believe there might have been pictures on Mica's phone of all the devices, the razors and everything. My brother was actually in the car with Mica whenever one of the PIs that he hired to follow her around was following her around. So there's a lot of secondhand, just firsthand witnessing. It's not just Mica witnessing this behavior and these allegations against him. It's not just Mica saying it. Our family's witnessed it for years.
Pause that.
So it's been a lot, like for people watching.
Okay. All right. What's up?
Oh, well, she was saying that, her brother got to see the private investigator, and it's not just something that Mica was saying in this interview that we're going to watch tomorrow from JP. He admits, like, oh, that wasn't me. That was the PI. He literally had a private investigator on her.
Wow. Wait, he admitted it was an accident, or what do you mean? And when he admitted
that the PI was the one who did certain things to Mica, and it wasn't him. Yeah.
And he doesn't think that that's weird.
I know. He actually admits to it out loud.
Like he probably is trying to say oh, it's for her own good because she was dangerous.
That's exactly what he said. That's exactly what he said. Yeah,
I figured. All right. Well, yeah, I'm anxious because I did listen to most of that, but then I remember I kind of skipped a part and then I went back and I think there's a part that I didn't get to hear all of it, but I listened to most of it. And it's you think he'll do another interview?
Absolutely.
He probably will, huh? Yeah.
I don't know if you heard the part where the guy who got the interview was talking, but when he messaged JP, he was like, let's get you an interview. And JP told him every outlet in the country is trying to get an interview with me.
Wow. I mean, it's true though. I mean, everybody probably does, but I wonder why he chose Justin. Right?
Because we're the ones making the biggest stink.
Okay. Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. All right.
Watching this, it feels like it hasn't been a long time, but you guys have been through this for years.
It almost is like we were kind of numb to, okay, John Paul did this again. John Paul put her in the freaking hospital again. Or we can't talk to Mica this week because we spoke about her being brainwashed and it's pretty obvious. Everyone knows it around us. What do we do? It was like a weekly thing for years. So, I mean, Mica specifically said that John Paul tried to tear up mine and Mica's relationship because it was one of the strongest relationships that she's had in the last few years, other than her great friends, of course, she already had. But I mean, nothing can break a bond like sisters. And I've said a lot of times, like, your siblings are your built-in best friends. So you're not only related to this person, you really enjoy hanging out with them every day because they're just like you. You know, that's who best friends always hang out, because they're alike. So me and Mica worked out together like 3 to 4 times a week at least. We went to lunch or dinner at least once a week. We did a lot of just adventures together. We went skydiving together. Everyone else was too chicken to do it, but me and Mica just went up there, and she was the first one to jump out. She was so ready. She just jumped out screaming, "This is the best thing she's ever done."
She was, before she left the church, she had started a mission in Africa. And the pictures I see of her on those trips, you could tell she seemed like she found her purpose, like what made her, what drove her.
Because it was something that she created. It was something of hers. It was finally something that she could do for God, for other people, that didn't have to do with the church. Because I believe that John Paul had just trained her to only be good at the church, or only be good for him, his assistant, his stepmom to his kids. Everything good that she ever did, he wanted it to be attached to her. So she finally came up with her own mission work, and she was so successful. She was knocking on doors selling Krispy Kreme donuts. She was going to dealerships. She used to sell cars at Honda. She would go there and other dealerships and just sell hundreds of boxes of donuts just to raise money for these kids in Africa and Kenya. And I think one of the most devastating things that could have happened to her in her life was that John Paul took that all away from her.
Yeah. I saw an email that he wrote her that he was using it as a weapon.
Well, that's just his MO. That's just what he does. He uses something that's really important to you and leverages it against you.
So she had found, look to me, when we talked before, she had made a decision to continue the mission in some way after they left. After she left, and she was making plans for that.
She was. So unfortunately, after she had been brought to the mental hospital under her own will, she realized, and she was cleared, by the way. She was cleared by every psychiatric person in that place, and even Faith Green is the person at that hospital that signed for her to be in, and was one of also John Paul's victims in a way. He was basically telling her, she's sick, she needs help. And I mean, that's just what John Paul does. He forces someone to believe what he wants them to believe. And so she was one of those people. And at the end of that weekend where she was examined, and I'm pretty sure Faith Green apologized for it and said that she should have never been in there. Everyone cleared her. She's completely sane. Whenever she was in that hospital, that's whenever John Paul stole her car, her wallet, her purse, everything that she had, that she thought she was hers, now in John Paul's eyes was marital property, even her purse. So whenever she got out, our family was trying, even while she was in, she actually sent my brother to her house, go get the keys to my car, go get my purse, go get like a bag of clothes for me, please. When I get out of here, I'm obviously not going home. And my brother was turned away by John Paul, saying everything in this house is marital property. I'm not giving you anything. And even when she got out, he still didn't give her anything. She was using our phones to communicate with people. my brother had to bring her to the DMV. She had to get a whole new driver's license. She had to start her life over from scratch.
The clothes on her back, what she walked out of the hospital with, that's what she started over with.
So that old lady Diana that she had lived with, John Paul started moving all of her stuff to Diana's house while she was still in mental hospital. But only a few things. It was like only it's crazy that I'm even like, everything kind of comes back as we talk, but my mom had mentioned while we were going through all Mica's stuff, obviously, my mom was like, where is all of her nice clothes? I only see like sweatpants, t-shirts, and we were like, this is just what John Paul let her have. All of her nice things. She actually, while they were still, while she was getting away from him, after everything happened, she had purchased an ice bath machine. She was like really into the health benefits, and she actually convinced me to do it. It's like 40 degrees in this ice bath. It's really crazy. But that was also being taken out of her card every single month, even though she wasn't able to use it. She asked John Paul for it, and he actually had his friend, Mark Kaufman, post it on his Facebook for sale. And I confronted Mark, and I'm like, why are you posting all this stuff? And he just says, everything John Paul's ever done bad, I tell him he shouldn't do it, but he still is by his side. After all that has came out about what he's done, he still has a few set of people who will follow and do whatever he says. Why that is, I could only imagine he has dirt on them, and that's the only reason why someone would ever have a friend that does this much damage. Why would you even want your name associated with someone this horrible? They just, I think it's another Mica. It's another brainwashed person by John Paul that is just going with the flow.
Being manipulated.
People that wanted to leave the church, that had raised an eyebrow to a lot of things happening, they would go to the elders of the church or John Paul and say, like, what's going on here? We can see people are talking, people are leaving the church, what's going on? And these people came out on Facebook and was saying they had every kind of proof and every kind of comeback as to why and who was responsible. They said Mica was mentally unstable and that her family was the cause of the division. And that's what everyone was told that came up. And they were either given the choice to believe what they're saying or just leave the church. Like, you've never done anything for this place, never helped out, never served, never given your time, your effort, your energy, your money. Just leave. Like, I've never met you. I've never known you, unless you believe what I tell you and you keep doing what you're doing silently.
It's sad. It's sad. So Mica's mission, that she kind of revitalized that, which to me, I just kind of spoke a lot about who she was. She determined. She found something she loved. It was taken away from her. She's going to figure out a way to continue it.
Oh, and yeah. Going to start a whole new charity name with the same, respects, with the same ideas, just in a different name, because she couldn't get any of that stuff back.
And you guys,
as your Tanya had told us, actually, while Mica was in the hospital, whenever he took everything over, Africa, we're in communication with the pastor in Kenya, and he said he's never received any money from John Paul.
Interesting.
After Mica had been taken out of the picture. But he was still on stage saying he's still raising money for it. There is a sermon, it's on some kind of YouTube, someone's Facebook page, where he's saying that he's admitting that he bought a plane and he's to do mission work or whatever he's doing. It's the same sermon where he said he just wants to find a hot wife that loves Jesus.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one a couple times.
So he also said that he was still taking after the mission that Mica had left. Whenever he had the police forcibly take her to the mental hospital and never gave her anything back. He told all the church that Mica had just up and left. And don't talk to her family. Every time something like this situation happens, he put all, I wonder if this was about 2 years ago, he put all of Mica's friends in a group chat, I think the first time she went into the hospital, and said, don't trust any of Mica's sisters. All of her friends were in a group chat saying, don't trust the family and don't talk to them either. So every time he was isolating Mica in a facility or with someone from the church, he was putting everyone in group chats with each other, obviously with not Mica in it. He was saying, don't trust her family and don't talk to them. So with her charity being taken away, super devastating to her. She was going to overcome that. From what we all understood, she was going to start a new one. And we're going to have to find like a new church that needs help. And honestly, with the donations that everyone's giving to the GoFund, they're helping us be able to fight John Paul in court. He actually sent another paperwork to our lawyers saying that he wants to take us to court, to the probate court, like something we had already done. Like we already had gotten another probate lawyer involved other than our civil lawyer. So again, he wants us to bill another probate lawyer for something else, to fight for something else of Mica's, whatever it may be. He just wants to keep us hurting financially because he thinks that's where he can get us. He knows that none of us have $5,000 weekly to give to a lawyer. So, and unfortunately, the church does. So he's just using the church's money, or however he's getting this financial backing just to trying to drain us that way. But luckily, we're like super blessed with everybody that has been like reaching out to us. It's our GoFund account has been shared to thousands of people. Everyone has been so great. The whole family is like completely overwhelmed with how much support we're getting. Even if it isn't financially, people just prepped us a meal, gave us like 3 cases of water for like the 25 family members that came to town for her memorial. We're really grateful that everyone came together. People that didn't even know Mica, they're just their daughter or son, I don't remember which one, but the family that had just started the Justice for Mica t-shirts. I met with them and they were like, just so you know, like we just saw Mica like one time in passing and our child was just very fond of them. Mica had left a really good impression on our child. And we knew that something was wrong with John Paul from a long time ago, and we just wanted to help you guys out. And it's just, they're selling t-shirts from their small business. Like they have a screen printing company here locally in Myrtle Beach. And even they're opening up an ice cream store nearby too soon. And they want to have a flavor of ice cream and color of purple for Mica, and all the donations from that ice cream they're going to give to the family as well.
Oh, that is wonderful.
And I'm like, all because Mica was nice to their child.
Well, I mean, I hear that from a lot of people that knew her and a lot of people that just met her in passing. One of my friends who lives in Myrtle Beach, she waited on our tables a couple of times. And she said, yeah, I remember. I remember thinking, how bright her smile was. So I think she impacted a lot of people, and I think she's going to continue to impact people. Do you think that there's a potential for you guys to push for some change in how situations that Mica, like what Mica was dealing with, are handled?
Yeah, actually, a lot of people, I'm not sure who started it, but they were petitioning for Mica's law. There's going to be a name. They're petitioning for a law to be named after her for anyone going through anything similar to what she's going through. to be able to have a law backing why this should never happen again. Any kind of signs of all of this duress, the police should be accountable for just brushing her off.
Right.
There's dozens of police reports involving Mica and Paul over these past, and nothing was ever done because they're married.
I started doing research on after this, because I was like, why was nothing done? And why is this investigation being, why does it look like it doesn't make sense? And in California, they're proposing a law where there is, if there is a unattended death of a person who has been the victim of domestic violence, that there is required to be an autopsy. The investigation, if the family outside of the husband has a right to the investigative results. And I think it's important. And I think, the family in that law, if it were to be passed, would have the option of requesting a secondary independent investigation. And I think that stuff like that, people don't understand how tied your hands can be in situations like this as her family.
Not only that, but how much time is important. It's super time sensitive, especially for someone like John Paul, who gets things done immediately whenever he knows he's in the wrong or could reap repercussions for what his actions, or any situation where he would be held accountable for what he did. He tries to cover it up as fast as possible. And
he was at her apartment on April 30th, right?
With the police, right, to get her thing, which the manager of that office yelled in his face and said, "Get out of here, you complete psychopath." Diana, this poor 85-year-old lady, is scared for her life. She had just saw Mica that morning.
Right. Yeah.
I personally was getting really just worried randomly. I thought people were following me. I was starting to get irritable and like closing all my curtains and stuff. I didn't even feel safe in my home sometimes. Any kind of window that didn't have a cover on it now has a cover on it. But then I just realized that that's just one of John Paul's things, is just to intimidate and scare people. And I'm like, I fell for it for like a few days after she passed. And I was like, what am I thinking? That's not true. God's got me, so those fears definitely have subsided, but it's our belief that he had her cremated as soon as possible so that there was no second opinion, there was no chance of a second opinion. Our family, whenever we had seen her body at the funeral home, that morning, we tried, whenever she arrived that morning, our whole family, we went up there and we asked to see her from the owner of the funeral home. And John Paul said no. John Paul says to come back at 12 o'clock. And that's whenever he'll be there. And the funeral home owner told us the complete opposite and said, no, you guys need to come at 2 o'clock whenever he's not even here, because he knows a few days after her passing is when we saw her, I think that Wednesday or Thursday, but it was already all over the news and everything. So he knew the situation. So he was telling us to come at 2 and John Paul was telling us to come at 12. And the funeral home owner was like, no, and hung up the phone immediately. Cause we're like, well, John Paul's telling us to come at 12. You're telling us to come at 2. When can we see our sister? And he's like, no, absolutely not. And he hung up the phone real fast and called John Paul and said, stop it. Not only did John Paul try to get us to go there at the same time as him, he was requesting a list of every person that was going to be there to see her. For what reason, we can only speculate that he wanted to have some kind of paperwork set up for all of us.
I saw an interview your dad did where he noted that she had bruising on her hands.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
I was going to get there, but I thought it was pretty important to tell people that we had even after she passed, John Paul still had control over her, which is super important.
Yeah.
That even her own family couldn't even see her whenever the funeral, she was in the other room. And legally, like the funeral home owner was so awesome. He was calling up our lawyer, his lawyer, like, what can I do to let this family see or their daughter, sister? And there was nothing that they could do because John Paul and her were still married, even though they had filed for divorce, separation, everything. And that's what I think that Mica's law is going to do, is to help all of these other victims not still be a victim even after they pass away. So, in saying that, we had to come back. We had to leave and come back. And in order to see her, our parents, per John Paul, our parents had to sign that she would be cremated before we were allowed to see her. So either we don't see her and we don't get her ashes, because he was going to figure out a way to get her cremated anyways, is what he was saying. So either sign it and do it easily so you can see her, or just put up a fight and you don't get to see her anyway. So our parents' hands were tied. It was the hardest thing that my mom said, it was the hardest thing that she's ever done. And her cries, I can still hear her cries in my ears of, she was just crying for probably 10 to 15 minutes because she didn't even physically have the strength to even sign that paperwork. Before everyone could see her, we were all just sitting in the lobby waiting for my mom to have enough strength to go to the office and sign the paperwork that she was to be cremated.
It's like he's controlling her and torturing you guys.
Absolutely. And that's what he gets pleasure from that. Why else would he do it? Why else would he still put us through this? Why else would he still? And there's so much proof that they were getting separated. He was sending her nasty emails, and one of them's even online. He literally emailed Mica, "You disgust me," all kinds of stuff. He wanted nothing to do with her. He has another girlfriend. Like, that's why it's getting so much attention, because he wanted nothing to do with her. Even though they weren't fully divorced, they were just separated. He was openly dating a girl named Susie, as well as Mica was getting messages from people seeing him out with different females every week. He was went with different female somewhere out, and as well as constantly dating this one girl. So it's like he was still playing the field as well as preaching every single Sunday, and putting Mica through all this and our family. And so he's allowed to openly date people. But whenever it comes to all this situation, he still had control. He still wears his wedding ring. Like, he's still married to her. A lot of like chilling things that we're not okay with. But we did see her body. And there was bruising all over her hands and her arms. And whenever we talked to the medical examiner, he said, "What bruises?" He said, when I saw her, there were no bruises. And so I said, "Is there any possible way, whenever she was taken out of the water, are there any room for any kind of error in that? Are there bruises from people who grabbed her from the water?" The examiners, he said, it's not possible for the body to bruise after the heart has stopped. So those bruises were on her before she was in the water. So they don't have any photographs of the bruises. They don't have any idea what we're talking about. And all of our family is looking at each other while we're finally able to try to maybe mourn this instead of fighting. We couldn't even mourn. We, at that moment, even seeing her there, had to still fight. We were taking videos and pictures of her body to get proof before she was cremated, because no one else was going to do that but us.
She's lucky she had that. I mean, you guys are smart.
I couldn't take the pictures or videos. Luckily, our siblings had done that. And I've just been saying during this whole time, like all my siblings, we have 5 sisters and 1 brother. Everyone took charge of at least one task, and everyone individually just started doing it. Like I was in charge of the meal train, and I just took that role without even anyone asking, because I know people need to be fed. That's just what I'm good at. I'm good at coordinating. That's what I do for a living.
Right.
With my company, I coordinate people. So that's what I'm good at. All of our strengths just like kind of really came out during all of this. Our sister Sierra and our brother Nate are really on the investigative side of all this stuff, because if anyone needed an advocate, like Sierra and Nate are the ones. So they're the ones that were able to take the pictures and videos. And my dad actually, he took a picture of her, and it was, I've never heard my dad sound that way. Like I've never heard, I've never heard a human express that much pain, like vocally. I've never heard that before.
And that's the thing,
while my dad was taking a picture of her in this little box they had put her in. Literally, it was a cardboard box with blankets on it.
I mean, you are there, you're fighting to see her for one last time, which is emotional. It's hard. It is, I mean, it's probably one of the worst moments you're going to have in your life. And you have to go into fight mode. I mean, like while you're there, you have to immediately go into fight mode and preserve evidence.
Yeah. And that's what Sierra, I'm like, they had like a little pew set up so you can like kneel to kind of see her. But I'm kneeling there and I'm looking over where kind of Mica's head is, and Sierra's has her hands on Mica's hands, trying to make sure it's visible to take the pictures and stuff. And she's crying, and she's like, I can't believe we can't even mourn her right now. We literally have to get all this evidence. This is so messed up. She just was like, this is so not right. This is so not right. Like I've never touched a hand that didn't have life to it. And it was the hardest thing that I've had to do.
And it's somebody that close, that you're that close to. Jeez.
Yeah.
This is, I mean, it's this Mica's story. It's just one that I just feel like I can't let it go. Like I just cannot let it go until I see a conclude. Like I just feel like she was failed so many times during her life by law enforcement, by, just I feel like she deserves this.
Definitely. And our family is doing everything we can to make sure that happens. And that's why the help of the whole community around us and everybody online that's never even met us or her, they're donating, they're sending food, all this kind of stuff, because a phrase that came up during her memorial from a pastor in the area that's close to us, they made a t-shirt with Mica and all the kids in Kenya, and it says Mica lives on, because everyone that she's touched, they're never going to forget her. And all of the support we're getting from the GoFund and however else people are giving us financial support, not only does it help us win these cases because we have money to keep fighting, it's that all of her, we're basically essentially fighting for her estate. So if she has anything that is worth giving to like women's shelters, my sister Destiny wants to start a charity in Mica's name for women's shelters, because that was really important to Mica. They want to start a clothing drive starting on the day on the 5th of our court is when we're gonna, I think they're making a poster right now, but it's gonna be posted this week that in Mica's name, we're gonna have a food drive or a clothing drive for all the women's shelters in the area of women that need help. And then whatever is left from her estate is going to go to her charity that she was trying to start in Kenya or anywhere of those surrounding cities that really need help that Mica visited or have met before, or even if Mica has never met them before, they definitely have heard of her now from people in Kenya, for sure, because their kids' faces might be on the T-shirt that we are all wearing. So we're definitely planning on doing that. All of our families planning on going to Kenya to start that charity as soon as all this is over. As soon as God allows us to win this case and be able to keep fighting for her, that's our plan. We're all going to go to Kenya with whatever. We're going to just keep raising. We're going to keep raising until we can get there.
Sorry. So, okay. I was brushing my teeth. I was listening. I had my AirPods and I was listening, but I wanted to brush them. What did you think?
Well, as Scott and I are saying, this lady, first of all, is a great interviewer. Fitz News. I went ahead and linked her right now in chat. I like you said, I've been getting a lot of my coverage from her too, or at least watching her videos. So first and foremost, great interview. Second of all, Anna Francis and all the Francis sisters are so well spoken. It's almost as if they were media trained, but and we know they're not, But I'm just saying they're just such they're so emotionally intelligent. This is the best interview that I've heard thus far that gives a little bit of more insight into the background of everything that was happening between JP and Mica.
100%. Yeah, that was definitely very informative. I feel like I almost have to might want to watch it again later, like when I'm laying in bed, because she threw out a lot of information there.
Yeah, you definitely have to go back and clip some things out. Yeah.
Yeah, Kate, what's up? I missed you.
Kate.
How are you? Thanks for stopping by. Hey, Brittany. Yeah, it was good, Wyatt. It was really good. I'm trying to there's so many things. I'm trying to think of what everything that was said to talk about, because there was so much. I didn't want to stop it because we'd have to stop it for every couple minutes because she's saying so much. Thanks, D Cerna. Expose the sponsor. Yes.
Well, the one thing that we had stopped to speak about was, we could start with that. I think it'll spark our memory was, his control of everything, not just the control that he had over Mica, but he even had control over them. At some point, she said she was even scared of him. And we've heard now that with proof, text message proof, that her sister-in-law was fired from her job at I think it was a Christian school, because she had made posts about JP and she refused to remove them. That's how much influence this guy had.
Yep. Hopefully it's all that influence hopefully is diminishing, after people are finding out. But I mean, I'm sure he'll still have some, because some of the people are probably corrupt themselves and they don't care.
Well, this man had sponsors, so I wonder how many of his sponsors have dropped him. I mean, I don't know if you knew he even had connections to the Honda company in town.
What?
Yeah, they have flyers with pictures of JP on them.
No, I did not know that. Okay.
Yeah, Bible, I swear, yeah.
So, okay, let's talk about the bruising real quick. So they said, now that might have sound so stupid, Amanda, but why? Okay. So if she would have got him right before she died, okay, now the bruises then would have showed up, because let's say she got him, her dad was thinking maybe somebody forced her hand up, with the gun. Now, then she dies. Now the bruises still would have formed because she would have got him right before, and then her heart would have stopped. Would they still have formed that soon before she died, though?
If they were strong enough, they could have already,
Okay.
I mean, I'm not a professional, but I assume that any type of force like that is almost immediate, change of color, and then with death, I think it just gets darker right there.
Okay. I was just curious if that was
the pooling. But we had spoken about this before, where myself and another chat had gotten deep into it, and that the reason they said it couldn't be post-mortem is because what they were thinking they saw were handprints. And post-mortem, any type of bruising, like if they move the body while in rigor or out of rigor, whatever, it would be more like a liver mortis pooling type of blood stain. It wouldn't necessarily be fingerprints or anything. So something that's more defined would be before they passed.
Okay. Okay. Um, so they said all over the body. Like, did you catch that? Like, wonder what does she mean by that? I wonder. Like, okay, are the hands and
Well,
the arms and the body?
I was thinking body because he had mentioned the scratching, but yeah, you're right.
No, I thought didn't she say body today though? I thought she said body all over the body. Did she not? I'm pretty
I
sure.
guess
So
we're
I
gonna
was
have
just
to
curious. I mean, I'm just curious on what she meant by that. Like on her stomach, chest, or was it like just arms? But so that's. But I guess we don't know. We'd have to ask her. So anybody that interviews her, maybe if you get an interview, ask her that because that's kind of interesting. I mean, because what did she have clothes? I mean, I guess they were looking through her body to take pictures to get evidence. Yeah. Okay, so what else did she say? Remind me. I'm trying to think of some important things we could discuss, but there was so much. So JP. Oh, did she say that she even felt that JP like hired somebody to follow her, right?
Right. So I
Yeah.
mean, she didn't just think, it's actually true. She said her brother um had caught, or her brother and Micah had seen somebody following them. And then JP admits it in his interview the other night.
Wait, oh, you were talking about admits it about following her.
No, he admits his PI was following her.
Yeah, her. Oh, I thought you were talking about. Oh, I thought you were saying Micah. Okay. The sister, you're saying.
No, no, no. Yeah, following
No.
Micah. I meant following Micah, not the
Oh,
sister.
oh. But didn't the sister say that it was even following her? And she, like recently? Isn't that what she was insinuating?
Oh, I
Or did
didn't
I
catch
miss?
that. I must have missed that.
Did anybody else catch that? Maybe I misunderstood what she said. Because remember, she said, like, at first she was like really scared, and then she's like learning to, like, oh, it's just like not be as scared. But
Well,
let me know, guys, if I misunderstood that. Go
I
ahead,
do
though.
know in the Justin, the interviews that the other two sisters did on Justin on TikTok, that he asked them, because remember that was that incident after she passed where he saw Sierra Francis at the mall and that he yelled out, Micah. And obviously it wasn't Micah, and they asked her,
Yeah.
how'd you feel about that? And she said, she thought that he should know because she was holding her child and walking with another child. Like, he should have known that it wasn't Micah. And they asked her, do you think that he followed you there? And she said, I don't want to put it out there, but I really wonder what she thinks, because what a coincidence. Like, who goes to I don't know. I don't know. What a
Yeah.
coincidence.
Yeah, that is. Um, I'm trying to think of what else that we could talk
Oh,
about. Hold
right. That
on.
it
What else
scared
was
her.
said?
That it scared the child. The child decided that they wanted to leave after. Yeah.
Wow. Um, My God, it's almost like it's too much that now I can't even pinpoint like a single thing. I mean, this is horrible. Not horrible, but I'm trying to think, and it was like so much. You guys, what's another point that
Well,
inter-
she did say that with Mike and JP, that she really thinks it started at 16, and then from what we were understanding with the ex-wife, when she was sending those text messages to him, she was saying, I know that you've been with a minor. And I really do think that those two go hand in hand, in insinuating that it was Micah, allegedly.
Wow, okay. Because so even before she was married to Jeremy, you're saying? Or
Oh, absolutely. Before she was married to, when she was a
the,
minor, when she was their
but like
babysitter.
sexual, like you do think that that
Yeah,
did happen? Okay.
absolutely. Well, she's telling him she caught him, and he's admitting it. So
She,
I just
wait, she
he
caught
wasn't
him
denying
what?
it.
Wait, what do you mean? Who
The
told him
ex-wife
she caught?
wasn't denying. I mean, JP wasn't denying that he had inappropriate relations with somebody underage when she was
Oh,
confronting him about it.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes, underage. No, yeah, but I didn't know like that. I was because I'm thinking that there was other people besides Micah that she's talking about. But you think it's just Micah she's talking about?
I definitely think there was other people other than Micah. I don't think that there was just her. Obviously, he's going to be that kind of person where he's going to have more than one victim, especially like he's very womanizer, and um like one thing that the sister did talk about was him dating other people openly, that, you know, him being caught by Micah cheating. So same with this woman, she probably knew a lot. But I think when in particular that she's speaking with, knowing like for sure that he had done it, I think she means Micah.
Okay. Okay. What about we never did bring up the whole Wayne JP's dad, what you think about that? Like, I mean, I guess we did bring it up a little bit, but do you I wonder what that was going to happen there. Like, maybe that's why one of the reasons why he's so messed up. Maybe he did suffer a lot of abuse, and maybe, you know, we know his dad freaking messes with, I mean, allegedly messes with little boys, right? I mean, you know, so he has a past of like being accused of it, I should say. So I wonder that there is probably a good chance that could be true. It's just, wow, it's crazy.
Also, she talked about the one of the things that I said was the infidelity, that, you know, the girlfriend, that they knew about the girlfriend prior to her man even passing, and then, you know, that something happened and then all of a sudden he passed, like, and JP still did his his eulogy, even though they already knew that he was connecting with this woman, that she said that, you know, that they were arranging play dates together and that the children knew that something was going on. uh you know, that it was kind of almost open that he was doing something with her. And then her husband dies. He does the eulogy, and as the astro from space said, you know, he did his wife, and then, you know, he did his funeral.
Wow. Yeah. But well, yeah. So I wonder if does Susie, I wonder if she like feels like there's any possibility that, you know, JP had anything to do with her husband's death,
Ye-
or was she I don't know. I don't even want to
it
go
sounds
there,
like
but
she was open to suspicion. It really did sound
wait,
that way.
when? No, I'm talking about Susie. What?
Susie, what? Huh?
The wife. You're saying the wife sounded like that?
Oh no, the sister. I meant the sister. She sounded
Oh,
suspicious of what had happened between JP, his
yeah.
girlfriend, and the husband.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about, I wonder what the girlfriend thinks, or if she was like a part of it, or like, I wonder, there's not probably nothing gonna ever come of that, but I mean, it just makes you wonder,
She defended
if,
herself, you know, when they caught her going out with him afterwards. You know, she said, "Oh, he asked me to go out to eat, and he really didn't have anybody to go with, so you know, I would go with him. You know, such a good friend, kind of thing."
yeah, but I mean, she's probably just, have they,
Um,
maybe they've never been open, like admitted it, I guess, to anybody that they were
She's not.
official, but
She's not going to open up now. I promise you.
no, no way. But it does sound like it was a for sure thing. The way Allison was talking about it, it sounded like it was like a known thing that they were having
No,
an
well,
affair,
from
you
what
know?
I like, chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Like I said, correct me if I'm wrong. In my opinion, or my recollection, and my bad memory, I think he was with her the day that it happened. Right? No,
Though that the death happened?
no. Am I wrong?
I don't know. I don't know. Does anybody
Okay.
know?
Okay. So don't believe anything I say. But I jumping topics just so nobody goes on with that. I don't
Well,
know.
wait,
I
I just
thought,
want to. You're going to jump topics. I wanted to say one more thing about that, though, about the
yeah.
death of Christopher. You're right, though. Allison is definitely suspicious of it. From that
Mm,
affidavit, you could tell she's definitely like, huh, like,
yeah.
you know, there's an affair. So yeah, you 100% on that. I thought you were talking about Susie, but I just wanted to clear that up.
Okay, and
Um,
then she was also suspicious of Johnny the fisherman.
oh, Allison.
You didn't hear that? Remember, she was talking about the fisherman, and then I stopped and interrupted and brought up that
We're
he
talking,
didn't.
Amanda. You
Oh,
keep
not
thinking I'm talking
Allison,
about. I know.
not
I'm talking.
Allison. I'm talking about
Yeah.
this interview that we were just
Yeah.
talking about.
Okay. So when I said Allison, you said she. I was actually talking about the affidavit just a minute ago. So now we're back to the
I'm sorry,
interview. Okay.
because the names are so new, Allison and Anna. Like they're, I'm just, it's confusing me a little bit.
I'm sorry.
Because
Okay. So
I've never heard of this sister, Anna Francis. This is like, this a whole new character unlocked for me. Had you
Wait.
heard of this, sister?
No, no, I didn't know. I didn't even know there were so many.
So every
No,
time you say Allison, it just it flies over my head, and I'm thinking you mean Anna, whomever this interview was about. So okay, so we were speaking about Allison with what?
well, I was done with. I was just saying, you're right because I thought you said she was. Oh wait, you were talking about Anna the whole time of being suspicious, weren't
Girl,
you?
yes.
Okay, never. But Allison was too, though. In the affidavit, you could tell. So they're both correct. Allison was suspicious of the way she brought up Susie and Christopher's
Oh, well,
death.
yeah,
Like she was
I was
suspicious
bringing
too.
both topics in together. I was
Okay.
saying that they connect that Allison saying it in the affidavit that there was a relationship beforehand, and and then he did the husband's eulogy even afterwards, and we know they were together. And then Micah's sister was saying that openly she knew that he was dating that girl.
So yeah, then it's how could he? Why are they trying to even deny that then? Like, well, I guess if they're not technically dating now, I guess they could say, "Oh, we're just friends." But do you think they're still dating now? Like, you think it's more? I
Well,
mean,
he was seen at the beach the other day with somebody else,
that
so
other girl.
yeah.
Yeah. Wait, let's bring up that picture. Hold on.
Oh
Who
yeah,
is
yeah.
this? Do you
I,
know?
I do not know. Anybody know?
Uh, wait. I guess I don't have a picture of
Oh,
it.
oh,
Yeah.
oh. The Astro from space dropped a bomb on me earlier that I don't even want to laugh. Okay. That after the man died, Allison's man, after Allison's man died, JP got all of his shoes. And then he mentioned it in his sermon that he got like new Yeezys and like another pair of shoes I forgot.
Wait, whose man died? Allison's?
Now we're talking about Allison. I'm getting
But
the
I didn't
names
know
right
her
this time.
husband died. Her
I
husband
mean,
died?
shit!
Oh my god, you're killing me, Amanda.
Sorry.
Susie. God, everybody's gonna be like, what
What's
are
the
you?
girlfriend's name?
Susie.
Oh
Susie
my.
or Susan.
I'm like, I got it right this time, Zab.
Oh my god.
They're gonna hate us. The ones that hate us are gonna hate us. Okay, so or hate me. So Susie's husband died, and JP got all of his shoes after he died. And that he
Wow.
said it in a sermon that he got all of his new shoes because
Oh
his
my
shoes
god, I
were
missed that.
well because he was
Wow.
because he's in a wheelchair, his shoes are unscuffed and new. That's what he meant.
Oh my god. Wow. But he's the one that got him?
Yeah.
What the heck, dude? Yeah, he's not. I don't know. I feel I don't want to say too much because I know he's like having uh what is the word for it? Like a heyday trying to sue everybody. So which I mean it's freedom of speech. I mean, we're reading like articles, we're reading documents that are like court documents. I mean, that's not defamatory. That's what's just in the document. We don't know if it's true. We're just reading what's in there and discussing it, you know? So I don't know. I just you just got. So look at this. Hold on. Here's some of the pic. Hold on. Oh dang it! I have two browsers because I had to do stupid freaking
The other
Edge.
one.
Yeah, dude. Now that sucks. I don't like that because
Get with it, Zab.
yeah, it's really sucks because like when you share your screen, you kind of have to like go back. Okay, so somebody saw him at the beach, but there's another picture where he's with a girl, but when Lies caught up to me,
And he's not wearing a ring anymore. And do you see a necklace?
it's hard to tell, but no, but I don't know. Well, swimming, I could see.
So we're scared of murdering somebody.
Oh, hold on. Let me find there's other pictures in one of the groups. I forget which group it's in. Hold on. Like, do you know where the pictures? I thought I saved them, but I guess I didn't. The pictures
Do
of
you want
the
me to send
girl.
him again?
Oh, you sent them through the Facebook? I could just bring them up probably. Okay. I could just go to the Facebook. Hold on. But I just want to see something really quick. Where's that other? I just want to see something. What is this? What are all these? Huh.
They're down
Howard?
at the bottom. I sent them again, so it's down at the bottom.
Okay. All right, 1 second. Okay, here we go. So I don't know. This is the girl he was at the beach with. So yeah. Huh. Anybody know who she is?
Anybody know who she
Somebody's saying she's thick. Wait. He picks cuties though. Oh my god.
Sorry, I'm getting delirious over.
What? He look a little dorky kinda. You're allowed to say somebody's a dork, right? That's not like
That's nice.
right?
That's nice, yeah.
You know, but you know what I'm saying? Like that can't be like suable to call somebody a dork. I don't know. Like it's like seems like everything that he's trying to sue people, it's like we're allowed to say this stuff, right? Like, yeah, I could call somebody a dork. People could criticize. Look at people like doing like TMZ or like, you know what I'm saying? Look at what people do. They call stuff a lot worse. I don't know.
Oh no. Wildcat says she's Micah's friend.
No, she's
I'm
not.
gonna have to see proof of that. I'm gonna have to see proof of that. I'm
No,
sorry. No.
wait.
I know.
But that might be true. I mean, Wildcat, how do you know? I have a picture seating with her.
Scott says that JP has more women than he has socks.
I mean, I think people are attracted to like the power, like, because he has a church, so he has like.
Oh man, Kate says yes, she is, and I believe Kate.
Wow, yeah.
Oh no. She sings at Solid Rock Church. Well, thankfully there's no wall near me for to bang my face into.
Wow. Well, I mean,
Whit James says there are pictures of them singing on stage together during service. This isn't tea. This is tequila.
yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna see if we can. Hold on. Let's see here. If we can find anything else. That's sad, though. I mean, I hope. I don't understand after all this stuff comes out, though. How can't? Oh my God! Wait a minute. What?
Zav.
What?
She has a YouTube channel called Aslyn Young, and there's music, and Mica is in a video.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, I wonder how good of friends they really were. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
they
look at
might
it
sing
because
together, but
they're saying that all of her socials except for her YouTube are down. You want to watch it before it goes away? Anybody know what video name it is? Do you?
I don't know how to spell Aslyn Young. I mean,
Azelyn. You want me to look for it and send it to you?
Yeah.
All
and
right,
like if it's music though, I don't want to get copyrighted, so I don't know how much I want to play.
Just mute it.
Music. Okay.
We'll just talk over them.
Okay. All right. So look how cute Mica looks here. She's so young. It looks like she's really like young here. Huh. I'm just
Oh my God, it is her.
What?
Sorry.
Wait, this isn't right here, is it? Look, this isn't this comment. Is this her? And she's saying Mica Miller is one of my very best friends. That can't be her, right?
Hold on. Mute, hold on.
What's the chance?
Oh my God, that might be her. Where'd you find that?
I don't know. I don't know. It was just the next picture when I pressed over. What is the chances? It says Mica was one of my very best friends for over a decade. She was a joy to be around no matter what the task or activity. Mica always made everyone feel included in a group setting by blending together friends and family for fun memories. Mica was brave, talented, compassionate, caring, funny, organized, graceful, athletic, intelligent, supporting. It was my pleasure to see her grow into a wonderful woman of God. She served the Lord and loved Jesus with every breath she had wholeheartedly. The things she did here on earth in the natural will all have a huge impact and a ripple effect on the kingdom of heaven. Mica poured into everyone she met and always encouraged them to learn and grow into the relationship with God. She was humble enough to share her victories and her setbacks and her men. Oh, wait, that doesn't say that. That was just a bad joke. But owning them with grace and dignity. Mike has inspired many people by sharing the peace of the gospel. I am so blessed blessed to get to know her personally and have spent time with her. I miss my sister through Christ very much. She will always be remembered as a hero. Wonder Woman, to be more specific in the same sense. Wonder Woman fought for justice and truth, and so did Mica. But justice for salvation and truth of the Word of God. Mica will always have been in my heart, and the kindness and friendship we shared was very special. Her soul was one of a kind. So yeah, I think this is her. It looks like her. Her name's Az. Yeah.
Hold on.
Wow. Okay.
So Aslan is Aslan Young. I'm not gonna say her whole government. Aslan Young sang with Mica since a child, and also was in both of Mica's weddings.
Wow.
Hold on. I don't know the name of the song, and there's like so many. She has so many. So does anybody know the name of the song?
Is it like, is her YouTube have like it's just the sermons, you mean, or the songs?
She has like songs. She looks pretty legit, but hold on. All right, so let me just scroll through a few of them because some of them
Okay.
are actually just covers and like over her pictures. So I guess it's easy to scroll through those. Let's see.
Yeah, no rush. I'm just going through this Facebook or this group.
Chat. Jake loves you. Jake loves Jesus.
Whoa! I didn't mean to do that. Oh shoot, that was loud. Wait, Jake loves Jesus. What happened?
Jake loves Jesus was the one saying it. Do you know what song it was? What song?
You guys, is this supposed to be JP like AI'd or something? I'm so confused. What is this? Anybody know? You guys, or is this just a guy Juan del
Jesus loves us. Okay.
Pueblo? I'm sorry,
Oh
I
my
didn't mean to.
gosh, you guys, they're better sleuthers than us, Zav.
What?
They're better sleuthers than us. I sent you the video.
Oh,
Make sure you mute it though.
I will. Oh, you know what though? There was actually a couple screenshots of stuff I wanted to go over. I forgot about that.
Okay.
All right, hold on. Okay, let me share this. Wait, where did I just put? Oh, here it is. Oh, I have to go back to this. I don't like having Edge. They better get that fixed.
I told you
All
just
right.
restart it, put it in some rice. It'll be fine in the morning.
Yeah. I don't think it works that way. But wait, who's who? Wait, I don't see anybody.
Mica's the second one.
Wow,
Mica's
she
the
looks
one.
really different right there. She's got a lot of makeup on or something.
I wonder what date it is.
That's that girl that was just in those other pictures that I was just looking at.
This was 4 years ago.
Wait, where's Aslo?
Hold on. Let me look.
That's her?
You called her Aslo. Aslan.
Wait, if that's her, that was those pictures that we were just looking at. She was with that girl, but that don't even look like the same girl. No way. Is it?
I don't know, Zav. Hold on.
I know, I'm just like talking out loud. But the weird thing is as we're talking about that, those are the pictures. Didn't you see me put it up, the pictures with her? And I said, she looks so young. She was with this girl.
Oh, show me again. Where are you getting these pictures from?
Just Facebook. But I really got it. What year is this from? I want to see what year.
This 4 years ago.
Oh, so that could be her. Okay, that could be. You guys, is that what you're saying is her though? That's her? Everybody's saying that's her. Okay, hold on. Let me show you the pictures that I was just looking at.
The first one is her. Someone says Mica looks annoyed.
Yeah, she looks like older here.
She
Mica
does
looks
look annoyed.
like older.
Actually, you're right. Mica does look annoyed.
She's looking at something. It looks like they're all looking down somewhere. They're looking at somebody. Somebody they're doing sign language too, or they're learning. I think they're learning it or something. It seems like they're really paying attention to that person. Huh.
Okay, so this is the girl on the date with JP, on the beach date a few days ago with JP, or on the outing with JP.
Yeah, let me bring those pictures up again and see.
And he's officially not wearing his wedding ring anymore.
Okay, so this is who supposedly this is right here. Everybody's saying this girl.
So if you zoom in on her face and you go back to the channel that we were just watching the video on, in some of her pictures, her thumbnails, like her whole face, it's totally her.
Okay, here, let me look at her channel real quick.
Good night.
Oh yeah, you're
It's
right.
totally
That's
her.
definitely her. Because like when you see, hold on, let me. Sucks because the way this is, I have to do it weird. Okay, so let me do this. Yeah, that's definitely her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, so he's out at the beach with her, but we don't know. I mean, it might not be. Is it? How do we know this is JP's new girlfriend? Like,
You
it's
know what, Sav? Maybe they're coping together.
Yeah. I mean, maybe they're just I don't know. Is there something more going on? Do you guys think? Is there been like a rumor that they're a couple? Is it just because they were seen on the beach, or were they seen at the beach like holding hands, like getting
I go
close?
to the beach with my guy friends all the time.
Yeah. Are you joking? Wait, I feel like you're
Totally.
okay.
I
Okay.
lived on the beach for years. The only guys I ever went to the beach with, I dated.
Okay.
In my opinion, allegedly.
Did you guys read this? Hold on. I this is something I had screenshotted, but I just came across it again. Hold on. I don't know. It's like an email. I don't know, Amanda. Tell me if you've seen this. To Tammy, and it's. Have you seen
I'm
it?
exaggerating. I did go with friends, but you know what I mean. like solo with a guy. I don't think I ever went solo with a guy. It was always like a group thing, you know.
Says, oh yes, JP. Come on, he doesn't do a friendship. You're right. You're probably right.
And Scott says he has a type, and she definitely falls along the lines of.
Oh, see, Susie didn't fall under his type, but yes, this one does. You're right.
You're right. You're right. Yeah. Susie's
Let me
special.
read this though, you guys, because I didn't get to. This seems like it's what from JP to Tammy. Wait, when's the date? So 2015.
Who's
I have
Tammy?
always. I think it's somebody that works with him, right?
New character unlocked.
What?
I said new character unlocked.
I think it's that one girl, that one lady. So that's why I want to read it to see if there's context. It says, I have always appreciated all that you do for Solid Rock. If money was no object, then appreciation would be in the millions. I am sad to say that Tom is the lawyer, right? Tom's actions Sunday were so dangerous and illegal that we can no longer go forward without dealing with this. This point, I have no other choice but to give you two options. If Tom writes a sincere apology to me and anyone else who he tried to intimidate with his words or actions and promises to never do anything like that again, Tammy can continue working for Solid Rock. He must apologize for the rude and inappropriate text, blaming me or the church for marital problems, coming on property with a bad attitude, trying to use intimidation to get his way, and anything else that the Lord brings to his remembrance. Then Tammy can keep her job. I need Tom to promise that he will never approach me again with a bad attitude between the hours of 8 a.m. and 1 p.m. on Sunday morning, and that Tom will never approach me concerning Tammy's job unless Tammy and Tom are together and have made an appointment to see me. Tom will also not be ushering for the month of February. When March begins, he can start to gain trust with his fellow servants by encouraging them and pouring into them until a co-pastor asks him to usher once again. If we get to that point, he will be asked to serve the other ushers and not lead them. For the month of February, I'm asking that Tom sit with his wife toward the front of the church with a Bible in their hands as they study together at the service of their choice. Otherwise, Tammy's hours, responsibility, and pay will be decreased drastically. I'm so saddened that you all forced our church into this position. I mean, this is just ridiculous. Hold on. Unfortunately, this is not the first time this happened. If Tom does what he has been asked, then Tammy may keep working for Solid Rock under the following condition. The couple agrees to the hours, pay, and requirements of the position. If more than what is agreed upon is being asked of Tammy, then Tammy will be the one to come to me and discuss it. Every 6 months, July to December, we will sit down and rediscuss the position. If the marriage is in unity, we will promote. Otherwise, we will demote. Bulletins now called info read, 2 hours max, including pickup. Now that we are limiting our bulletin and being more organized, info only 4 to 6 weeks ahead. Weekly emails, 1 hour max, 1 email a week with the same info as the bulletin, unless PJP specifically asks for special email. So it's given all these rules here. Spend 1 hour at the end of each week checking on the website, okay? Responding to any emails, blah, 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 Sunday morning. So all this stuff. This is kind of, I don't know. Facebook, this can be something that you oversee. Okay, so if you do not oversee the Solid Rock phone, that is a waste of your time and their phone line. Your skills are needed in more important areas. I believe that Tammy enjoys doing what she does so much that she can easily create more work than what is being asked and what is required. The new bulletin should decrease a lot of work. The weekly email should simply be a cut and paste. Anyway, so basically, if at any point that you need what you have been asked to takes longer than the time I mentioned above, let me know and I will help you manage your time better and find options to serve you. I don't know. I thought that was that's kind of interesting. Like, it's very like, oh, be sitting like about the marriage too. Like, how are you gonna say, oh, in unity, like, look what you're doing with your marriages. Like, you're having mistresses and like, I don't know. It seems kind of, very demanding. And hey, Aussie, what's up? I-Day 80, what's up? Yeah,
Hey,
let me see.
I didn't even know I wasn't on mute, and I switched rooms in my daughter's room. I'm sitting in her squeaky chair, and I'm just like rolling around.
I didn't hear it. What, you're saying it was loud?
Yeah, I apologize if anybody heard it. I really was just like rolling around on it.
No, you're good. Here, look. There's AZ. Or what's her name? What's her name? Ozzy? I forget.
Look,
Asma?
Aussie just threw up her 39-month member. Hey,
Yay!
Zav. Hey, beautiful Vanda. Hey, Aussie. What's up?
Thank you. Damini, yes, Kate.
One of my favorite people on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, she's awesome. She's awesome. ID's awesome. 80. I keep saying ID. 80. But yeah, it does look like. Look, they're definitely close. I'm so proud to have known you. There's actually other pictures of them. I gotta find them. I was looking at them earlier. I'm telling you, because there's a few of them, and I was like, who is this girl? Here's this is Ozzy. Look, this is her posting this too. With
You want to know what's funny, Zav? You're like, who is this girl? And I laughed because I didn't think we'd get an answer, and we like completely found everything out.
Look, yeah, we did. There she is again.
Oh my god.
Dude, that's why this is the freaking picture I used for the thumbnail. I cut her out because cut this out because I'm like, I don't know who that is. I swear, go look at the thumbnail.
Well,
so
I throw her back in there and put her in the title.
I know. I should have. I didn't know that it was the girl. Look, I like the tattoos though. I like when people have like colors in their tattoos and like down their arm. But yeah, I don't know. I don't want to jump to conclusions and like that, that this is JP's girlfriend yet. So I don't want to like, you know what I'm saying? We don't know what's going on. Let's see. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. They were at the beach. Like, what if they didn't even go to the beach together? What if they just saw each other and he was saying hi to her?
They're at the beach together.
No, but Amanda, think about it. Let's say they're at the beach and they just saw each other and they're talking. Oh, hi. I know, because she knows it because it's Mica's friend. Do we know for sure they went together?
No,
I don't know. I'm just trying to be like respectable because I don't know for sure. Like, what do we know about their beach date?
He just went alone and then ran into her.
I mean, probably not, but I mean, what do we know so far about that?
So Soul for Music gifted a membership and Upside Down got it, and then Whit James gave a super chat and said, "Did y'all see the interview with Jeremy's
we're
dad?
We're
Yep,
gonna
we're
watch that tomorrow, guys. So just so
Yes.
you guys just be patient. We're gonna watch that, and we're gonna watch the JP tomorrow. So that's coming. That was what we were supposed to do last night, and then it didn't. We didn't get to it, but yeah. But yeah, thank you, Soul, too. But thank you, Wit. Thank you so much. But yes, we did. I actually haven't listened to all of it yet, so it'll be like a lot of. I'll be listening to you kind of fresh with you guys tomorrow. I haven't heard it all yet. I listened to some of it. There's a lot of like talking about, like what JP like did in the past with the church and stuff. It was very what I've heard so far, it's very informational. So what about you, Amanda? Have you heard it all?
Yes,
You
I
did?
have. Yeah,
Okay.
I heard it all. Well, I've been preparing.
I know. Oh,
It's
look,
not,
another one. I know. See, I know. I was trusting you because I know it's good. I mean, I listened to
like
some of it. I know it's good.
I know. I sent Zav like this full video, and I'm just telling her how, like, I basically tell her how many minutes my videos are because we need it for time reference. And she's like, I haven't even watched your video. Does it include this? She's like, I'm so sorry, I haven't watched it. I was like, it makes me feel good that you trust me enough to play this on your live without having watched it. Like, it gives me that it gives me a little boost of confidence that you trust me. So I'm fine with it.
Okay, good. You guys, so listen. When you see me tomorrow, oh, thanks, Soul. So I use this because I just want to warn you if I show my face tomorrow, because if not, I don't know when this is going to go away. And I'm not, you'll see it's getting worse every day. So I use this exfoliate stuff. It's like, I don't know what it is, but it's like I ordered it online and it's supposed to be like you rub it on, you do it every other day and then you do it twice a day. So I used it 3 days ago. So after the first day, I got this big like red like bump on my face, and then like little other bumps that you probably won't be able to see from the camera, but you'll be able to see the red one. And then the next day, it turned into a sore, and it got worse and worse. And then today, two of these big sores appeared on my lip. One of them is a lot bigger than the other, but there's two of them, and it's getting worse as the time goes. And it's like I'm telling you, Amanda, it's like so big. It's so big.
I chuckled when you started talking about it because that's stuff I do to myself. Like last week I had like this one. I have a pore that's like a little bit bigger than the rest, and nobody else can see it until I mess with it, and then everybody knows it's there because I'm rocking this big huge scab all on my nose, and my husband's looking at me like, "What is that?"
But see, all I did was rub the stuff on my face because I thought it was supposed to clean them out. So I didn't even pick at it. No, I haven't picked at any of this. It just turned into a sore.
Read the instructions?
Yeah, no, I did it right. Yeah, you rub it. They said you can like break out, but I didn't know you could get sores. Like I just figured like you would just break out because it brings out the poisons of your skin, right? But I literally have two sores, like big sores, like one on my lip and one on my cheek. And then the other breakouts, that's what I expected, like the other stuff on my face. But I didn't expect sores, and I didn't expect it days after I used it to get worse. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not good. Like my lip one is like the one that's bothering me the most because that just came out today, and it's like growing. Like it literally grew probably at least double the size than it was earlier. And I'm not even exaggerating. I haven't picked it at all to now. So if you guys see me tomorrow, I do want to like be on camera, but like
Just
don't make fun of me.
Just float heads with me. Just float heads with me. It was fine tonight.
Yeah, you don't think I should? Yeah, maybe I'll see how. I don't know. I'll see how it looks, but I do like to show my face, but if I can. But did I try to wash it off? Wait, to wash off my sores? What do you mean?
The product.
Oh yeah, so it tells you to leave it on overnight and then wash your face the next day. I washed it the next day, but you're supposed to like let it sit.
Is it like a salicylic acid or a retinol or?
Here, I'll show you what it is. Hold on, I'll show you. I'll send a picture and I'll show you. Give me 1 minute.
All right. Yeah, no, I've definitely burned myself. Like I do, like, I don't like razors because of like ingrown hairs or whatnot. So I use Veet, and it's like just like like a creamy hair remover, something like Nair, but it doesn't stink nearly as bad. And you just use it on your legs, and it works perfectly fine. So one day, I was just like, let me try it. let me try it on my face. And I tried it on my face and it ended up burning like my entire face. And to make matters worse, I had somewhere to go and
Oh.
I had to cancel it. It was really bad. Like I
Oh.
really had somewhere to go. Like so people came into town to see us and it was like, I'm not gonna go. Like what you said, I literally had like burns, like chemical burns on my
How long did
face.
it last?
I, at least a week until they scab over.
Okay. But why did my lip one come out like not the day after? It took a couple days to come out. Is that normal, you think?
I have no idea.
Like the cheek one got like the first day it wasn't as bad and it's getting worse as days go on. So it's like my skin's actually getting worse. Like you think the next day would be the worst, but it's not the case. And that's what it's just confusing me how it's doing it. Cause you think it would get better, not worse. But here's what I used. This, I don't know.
Let's see. BHA. Yeah, it's a salicylic acid. Yeah, it's basically a peel. You just reacted badly to it. Yeah.
Okay.
And so don't use that one again.
I did. It was kind of expensive though, and I used it. Like, what do I do? Did I
Return
throw it
it.
away? Does anybody
Return
want it?
it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it had good reviews. You guys go look that up. It's got great reviews. That's what makes it's like it should be good.
Some people's skin is just more sensitive than others. I know that mine isn't as sensitive. That's why I was like, I'm just gonna throw this cream remover on it. But some things just get you, and some things don't.
Wait, Kate, it's not like on my lip. It's like on my lip, not like on where your
lip
actual
line.
lip skin. Like
Yeah.
like right under my nose. Like like I call that my lip. What do you call that though? Is that what would you call that technically?
Like a Cupid's bow?
I don't know. What's that?
Like the little dip under your nose above your lip?
No, but it's to the side of it.
Oh, okay. Just above your lip rim.
Oh,
or
above
whatever.
my lip. Okay,
Yeah.
above my lip then. Yep. So you guys, okay, since they said that it could make you break out, but having sores, like I shouldn't use it again, right?
No,
Is
yeah,
that-
it burned you. Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
It definitely burned you.
Okay.
And then, but did you go into the sun afterwards?
Yes, I was out in the sun the day after.
Yes, that's what it is, Zav. You're not supposed to go into the sun.
It didn't say that though on the
Yes, it
directions.
does.
Dang it, I was right in the sun all day that next day. It was the next
Yeah.
day though. Oh my god.
Anytime you use like hyaluronic acid, salicylic acid, glycolic acid, you're definitely supposed to, like the next day, like try to, or not the next day, like within the next few days, try to stay out of the sun, or if not, like be slathered in something with like a little hat or something.
Oh man, I screwed up.
Yeah, no sun. So now we know. So maybe you can use it again in the future. Just no sun afterwards.
But wait, am I gonna have scars now from it?
No, just use Neosporin. You should be fine. Or Vaseline. Like, yeah, you should be good.
I don't have any of that stuff. Like, what you're saying? I'll have scars if I don't use that?
No, no. I'm just saying if you're worried about scars, I'll text you some stuff.
Well, yeah, there are two big things on my face. I don't want scars on my face. But
No.
God,
I'll text you.
I'm so mad that I did that. Dang it. Okay. Well, thanks. Yeah, I think that's probably what it is then. I didn't know you couldn't go into the sun after. All right. Anyway, so now we got that figured out. Does anybody ever use that I showed though? Did anybody ever use it and have like a good result or no?
I use glycolic acid and hyaluronic acid, and I feel like I have a good result. It definitely like peels off that top layer of yucky skin for me, and like keeps, I don't know. I feel like it makes my skin look like plumper as opposed to like dull, because I don't wear a lot of makeup, so I feel like it gives me a glow more as opposed to like having a dull look on my face. I don't know.
Huh.
Also,
So
you're supposed to use a heavy moisturizer on afterwards too.
I'm telling you, that does not say that on the directions. I read it. Like, I could read you the back. The back,
No, I
right?
know. I don't know if it even says it there, but you're supposed to know these things, Zav.
Oh, I'm supposed to just know, like it's supposed to be okay. I just like don't know anything. I just read the directions. Okay. Oh,
You'll be okay though. Speaking of, somebody said in the in chat they were talking about like the fisherman. We're going over tomorrow. We're gonna go over his interviews. He has a few, and some of them you may not have heard yet because they were on like they were on Rumble, so they weren't like readily available. It was an interview not readily available, and it's almost an hour long. And then we have another one that's 23 minutes long. So we have those and then his original interviews, but we're going to try to go through at least some of those, most of that stuff. And then we have Micah's sister's interviews and JP's interview, of course.
What was that noise?
I told you my chair. I'm sorry. I keep moving.
No, dude, that sounded like a guy's voice. Did you
that was my husband. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. It's like, okay. It's like, God, your chair sounds like a guy talking. What the heck? No, it's fine. I just.
No. He walked by and he told somebody something.
Oh my God. All right. Well, I don't have anything else to share. I'm going to go look to see if I have vitamin E. Somebody just said vitamin E. I might have that. What would you recommend? Like if I find Neosporin somewhere, you said Neosporin?
Yeah, Neosporin should be fine, and definitely vitamin E. That one would work perfectly. If it's like the
Okay.
capsules, just go ahead and break them open.
Wait, I thought vitamin E was like a lotion. What do you mean? What's vitamin E then?
Well, if you buy vitamin E, just pure vitamin E, it usually comes in like these little gel type capsules, and they're soft.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa, you break
really
them
cute.
open and then you just
Yeah.
put it on your skin?
Uh-huh.
I didn't know that. I never did that. Okay.
I'm Mexican, so I have a weird one, but I'll tell you that one offline.
Okay. Oh my God. Do you have an aloe plant? No, Lolo, I don't. I could go to the store tomorrow, but I just wanted something tonight for bed.
I got one for you, but I'll message it to you.
Wait, you're scaring me. Wait,
No,
why
no,
you
it's-
think no, is
I'll
it
just
weird?
tell you. They say egg yolk. I'm sorry, not egg yolk, egg white.
Okay.
Like the runny part.
Yeah.
Like for burns and cuts and stuff. But like, it's controversial, so I just
Controversial. So egg. Oh my God, egg whites. That's so controversial. No.
Well, because like people are like, oh my God, salmonella or whatever.
Oh, watch me, and I rub it, and I like break out with salmonella on my skin somehow. Like, oh my God. I know you guys. I think you guys are thinking I'm exaggerating, and that almost wants me to like tomorrow. I can't today. I just feel so gross, but that almost wants me tomorrow. Tomorrow, I want to show you because you'll see my lip and how bad you'll be like, oh my God. You remember it's worse even in person because you know what I'm saying? Like, you'll see though. You'll definitely be able to see it. Now my cheek, I feel like I've had that long, you know what I'm saying? That one came up first. So by tomorrow, that one might be getting better. I don't know. But this lip one is fresh for some reason. But anyway, all right, I'll quit talking about it. But yeah, I'll be all right, guys. I'm going to end it. This was a good live though. I'm glad. Amanda, I said, we're going to do a quick live hour and a half. It's like 4 hours long.
Whatever, we got through everything we had to get through, and we definitely had to break it up, or tomorrow's live would be 8 hours if you think about it.
Yeah, no, it would. So, wait, just coming. Oh, Amber Day, yeah, go check it out. We the beginning was really interesting with the affidavit and text, and then that interview was good too, though, definitely. But yeah, tomorrow we got a lot planned for you. I'm still trying to finish that Taylor body cam. You know what I did, guys, for the Taylor business? So Law and Crime has like little parts of like that. So I took the audio that they freaking redacted on the files, and they didn't redact it when they played some of it in trial. So I like detached it and like matched it up to at least
Love doing that. Yeah.
Some of the parts, but like they didn't play it all. Like I have way more than what they played in the trial, but at least there is like a 5 minutes that I was able to detach the sound and link it up to some of the muted parts. So I do have that. So I did that. So yeah,
I actually have something I want to work on tonight. I was going to tell you beforehand, but we didn't have time. I know you didn't really follow Gabby Potato too much, but they came out with more affidavits, like following what they had found in Brian Laundrie's parents' home, or what they had found in general. And like he had talked to his parents about 20 times after Gabby died. He had a bunch of her journals, and then they found like doodlings that he had done after she passed that like included like don't trust anyone, like FBI, and these weird things. And then there was like some writings that don't have any date to them, but you could definitely tell that they were done around the time that Gabby passed, or like that after she passed. And then they found like a whole bunch of stuff of his, like ammunition, actual GUNSs, and um, a wad of money, like just a bunch of weird things that like they ended up finding writings of his where before he dated Gabby, he talked about unaliving himself and other people. Like he had fantasies about it, kind of thing.
What? Other people? He
Yeah.
had fantasies? Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Dang it.
And like I
Wow.
personally still have like all of my stuff. Like I have all of the Gabby Potato stuff still on my on one of my phones. So I'm just gonna charge it up and throw it all together because he had a bunch of weird drawings too. I don't know if you remember. And
Yeah, I remember some of them. That
yeah.
the reason I didn't get into that case, that was right after we all got COVID the first time, and my dad died, and my grandma died. You know, it was just like a really bad time. So that's why
That's right. You're
I
right.
didn't because it was a huge case. The true crime community was all over it, but it was just a bad timing. So was never able to get into it. But yeah, do it up, Amanda. I mean, that's big stuff there. People are. That case is huge, you know, for many reasons. That was a huge case, you know.
If I don't do it, you guys just call me lazy because I have all the resources to get it.
Work on it. I might
am.
work
I
on
mean,
mine a little bit tonight.
I have nothing else to really work on. Like we got what we have for tomorrow, and if I like look up anything else, that's gonna have to be a whole nother live because there's a lot tomorrow.
Yeah, I think we have plenty, unless if there's like something that, like brand new, which we'll hear about. Somebody in chat.
And then
will be
you're
like,
gonna
hey.
clip stuff anyway. Like you want to do this affidavit and text in a whole separate video too. So like, there's we got stuff to do.
All right. Well, all right, Amanda. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you. We'll talk to you guys later.
I had fun. Thank you for coming on such last minute. I'm like,
no problem.
10 minutes. You're like, I'm ready. Like,
I'm trying to apologize for yesterday, even though you had your own faux pas. I'm still, I felt so guilty.
I know, like, Amanda, I'm ready. And then it's like, the mods are like, what's going on? I'm like, I don't know. I think Amanda's asleep. I'm trying to wake her up.
No, hold on real quick, just to make matters worse. Because I was supposed to be doing a live, nobody interrupted me, so I had like the best nap ever.
Oh, well, that's because you probably needed it.
I woke up so scared. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll talk to you later, Zach.
All right. Thanks
Bye,
again.
guys.
Have a good one. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, God, that's funny. I'm glad we did this spontaneous one here, kind of. And she was so awesome to be like, yep, because I was like going through it. And the funny thing is the stuff that she had ready for like yesterday that we were supposed to do was like most of the stuff that I just came across today that I'm like, oh my God, like I want to talk about this. And I'm sending her all this stuff. And she's like, oh yeah, that's the same stuff that I sent. I'm like, oh, because I didn't look at it yet. She's like, yeah, I already sent that. That's what I sent you. I'm like, or some of it. I mean, we still have a lot more stuff, but it's like, oh, okay. Well, I was behind. But anyway, all right, guys. I'm gonna go. I don't know if I should. I'm debating if I should want to just go to bed or work on the Taylor. I think I might just go to bed, guys. Try to start fresh tomorrow. But all right. Well, I am going to go. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging with us. 3 a.m. Well, I know. Actually, Amanda, it was what? 2, 1, 12. It's 12 there, right? She's 3 hours behind. So, and we got Alsane. He's Ohio. Who else? It's just me. Where's everybody from? But before we end, put where you're from real quick if you want. I'm just curious. Thistle, what's up? Wildcat, Tanel, Rie. Lolo, Upside Down, Ohio, Utah, Misty, Free Spirit. We got Wildcat from California, 80, Houston, Light Two Sugars, California, Georgia, Earth. Wait, Misty says Earth. What? Yes, planet Earth. Megs, Colorado. Hey, what part of Colorado? I lived in Colorado for almost 9 years. I lived in Denver and then Green Mountain area, the Highlands neighborhood, like in Denver. You know how Denver's in like neighborhoods. We lived in Highlands neighborhood. It's northwest Denver. Worked in Boulder. Anyway, we got Indiana, Misty, Georgia, Liz from Cali, Tenell from New Zealand. So yeah, Megs is Colorado, Liz Cali, Misty, Indiana, Pamela, Georgia, Amber Days from Australia. Wait, did I know you're from Australia, Amber Day? I'll say, no, I didn't live in New Jersey. Wait, you're messing with me because you know I didn't live in New Jersey. Stop it. Kim S., Twinsburg, Ohio, my Ohioan. I'm Canton, Ohio. Are you going to CrimeCon in Colorado? Wait, that's in Colorado. Where at? Is it in Denver in 2025? Zav, Fisherman, many records. Rex. Above Con. That's zavgirl. Above Con? Wait, what do you mean, Nicole? We are going to watch the Fisherman stuff tomorrow. The interviews. Different things. Is that what you mean? Saying yes, that's right. You're right. Denver, okay, cool. Yes, I lived in Denver. Toledo, I lived in Toledo too at one point. Well, I lived in Mommy because I went to Bowling Green, lived Bowling Green for 3 years, and then met Larry, my boyfriend, and then we moved. He was from Toledo, and we got a condo in Mommy. So yeah, cool. Right on the Mommy River, right? Well, he first lived there when I first met him, and then when we moved, it wasn't actually on the river, but when I first met him, he had like right out the back door was the river. It was awesome. Who else do we? My mom is there. Your mom's where, Carol? Toledo or Mommy? I know it's M. It's actually Maume. Oh, you probably know. I was saying because you're from Ohio. It's not like Mommy. It's like Maume. Or MUA. Sorry. I got the A and U. Sorry. I must have mixed up the A and U. Well, sometimes I have to see it written down. So like Carol, what Carol said. I know. I thought there was only one E. I didn't want to I did get it right. Wait, see, that's what I spelled originally, and then it made me doubt it because your first thing. So I was right the first time. I said Maume, and then I saw you, and I'm like, well, I probably got it wrong. I'm always doubting myself. I shouldn't doubt myself. Anyway, I know, right, Soul? Yeah. Well. Oh wait, hold on. Wait. No, you're all right. I'm just messing with you. It did. I did doubt myself though, and I'm like, oh, I must be wrong. I must have remembered it wrong. I wasn't sure, like the mix up of the AAU. I thought it definitely that could be on me, like me wrong. But then when I saw the 2 E's, that was throwing me off because I'm like, man, I don't remember 2 E's. But anyway, so glad to be here. Girl, Italian ice makes the sores better. Oh, I actually have Italian ice, Thistle. I got it a couple days ago. I actually have it. I haven't had it in a while. Like the cups that I used to eat. Is that what you mean? Do you remember? Or are you just saying that in general? Because I love Italian ice. We get the strawberry. It's what brand? The brand is amazing that we get. Because I've tried other ones, but this one is so good. I forget what it's called now. Comes in little cups. There's like strawberry, lemon, watermelon. But the watermelon sometimes is harder to find, but it's really good. Yeah, mommy. Why? Are you asking, 80? Are you doubt? Like, are you saying it because you don't believe that it's pronounced that? I don't know. Maybe you do spell. I have no idea. I just remember M-A or M. I don't know. Who freaking cares? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, we always pronounce it mommy. How do you think it's said? That's how we said it. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. I don't know. Mommy. Like it's like mommy. You know what I'm saying? Like mommy. So it's like stressing the mommy, like the last syllables more mommy, I think is how they say it. Not mommy. I know it sounds really similar, but it's not. It's actually a little bit different because mommy or mommy. I don't know. Well, I don't know, Carol. You're more from the area. Do you stress this first or second syllable more? Because how I always said it is like mommy, like the last syllable, but I don't know. I could be saying it wrong. Mommy. Anyway, a Family Feud thing. Wait, Family Feud thing? What do you mean? Mommy. Oh, really? Then I'm saying it wrong. Okay. So it's mommy. Mommy? It's not mommy. Trust Carol because she's a local basically. So I guess it's more like mommy. Right? Am I doing that right? Mommy? All right. Mommy. Petardi? Wait, I can't even say that. Petardo? Petardo? Wait, who says petardo? I never heard anybody say it that way. Potato. Oh, potato. Is that what you mean? Potato. I was thinking it was saying potato. Potato petardo. Mommy. Okay, mommy. I don't know. Maybe. Wait. You know what the real test is? Is I got to go back and rewind it and see. However, I said it originally when I said it. That's probably how I think it said, and I'm overthinking it. So, what did I say originally? What syllable did I stress? Saying I know you probably remember because you heard mom, like you heard it. So which syllable did I stress when I first said it before we like made a thing out of it? And I was just like, oh, I used to live in mommy. How did I say it? Because now I'm going to overthink it. I don't know. I just want to know if maybe I did say it right. Mommy. I don't know. I'll have to rewind it. But anyway, send what to me? Saying mummy. But I spell it mommy. Wait, what? Okay. Malmy? No, I think maybe you're hearing an accent. No, it's mommy. It's not Malmy. I don't think it's Malmy. No, that's not what she said. She said, look, ma. That's the sound like ma. Mommy. And the reason I'm guessing you spelled it out like that is because it really accentuates like the 8 is like ma, like you say it. That's like, I feel like that's good to spell like that because it does help you pronounce it that way. Like mommy. You know what I'm saying? Mommy. So yeah, that makes sense. Not Mao, it's Ma, right? Or am I wrong? I'm taking that as a Ma, not Mao. Because I've never heard anybody say Mao-me. It's mommy. Like, just how we've been saying it. But we're just stressing kind of different things. Mommy, mommy, mommy. Yeah, or that. That could be another one. Mommy, mommy. Yeah. Either or. But not Mao, 80. Not with an O. That would make a whole different sound. Anyway. We are gold. Wait, you are gold? Are you saying I'm gold? Oh, thanks. Okay. Oh, yeah, I know. I'm like, mommy, mommy, mommy. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. But Carol's like saying, no, it's more, the stress is more mommy. Wait, mommy. Mom. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I'm like really putting too much thought into this. Tomato, tomato. I'm so confused with this though, when everybody's doing the R. Because like to me that's saying tomato. I thought it was always tomato, tomato, potato, potato, not tomato, tomato, potato, potato. Do you guys say it that way? I've never heard it with an R. I'm so confused because you're the second person that did that. Somebody else did it with a potato. You're doing it with a tomato. Maybe different countries do that different because I've never heard it with the R like that. Huh. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe upside down, but no, but the other person did it. Somebody else, I can't remember who. I'm not trying to be like on whatever. I just forget who did the potato, but potato. So somebody did it with a potato. So both people did a typo, or you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm a little bit confused. Or maybe if a different country does say those two things different. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know, Amber Day. I've never. That's a good question because nobody's wrote it out before. Some people are writing some ideas of how to do it, but I mean, yeah, because the whole point is they could be said either way. You know what I'm saying? So the spelling, you could read the spelling and say it either way. So that's the whole point of it. Potato, potato, because it's the same thing. It depends on how you're pronouncing the letter. So like they're spelled the same, I would say. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to like kind of like make a point, you could do like the potato would be potato, like what she did, or like you know what I'm saying? You could kind of like add like this tomato, you know, like you could kind of do stuff like that. But otherwise, the point of it is they're spelled the same. Either way you would say it would be the same. You know, see what I'm saying? That's I think the whole thing of the point of the thing. But yeah. No, you're fine, Amber. I was just confused. I didn't know because you said you were from Australia. I'm like, maybe they say it different. You know, maybe you guys say potato, potato. So I was asking. Oh, Lordy. It's funny. You weren't the one that did the first one though, right? Because I swear somebody else did the. Were you the? Wait a minute. Now I gotta know, Amber. Were you the one that did the potato one too? Did you do the tomato and potato, or you just did the one? Because I swear it was somebody else that did the potato or the whatever, the opposite one that you did. It would make more sense if you did both. Because if not, that means somebody else had the same thought as you. So did you? Oh, you did. Okay. Then that makes sense. Okay. But wait, you heard how I was saying potato, potato. Do you guys do it that way, or did you guys do it different there? It's crazy. Like, even in the same country, like the United States here, like, you'll find differences. Like, when you talk to people in different states, it's like, of stuff that they say, like, words obviously, or like sayings, just different things where it's like, whoa, like, you say that like that, or this means that. So I can imagine in different countries that it's going to be like, there's going to be a lot more differences, Wait, Amber, you do it what way though? The way we do it? Just answer so I specifically know. So you're saying you guys say it the same way that I said that we said it, right? Because you said you're from Australia, right? Dude, Australia, I would love to go visit Australia. We got Tanya, Mama Mia's from Australia. Dark Sea, I haven't seen Dark Sea in a while, but Dark Sea's from Australia. And Mama Mia, are you here? So we did a rumble, like, when was it? A few months ago, Tanya. What we did it for, like, well, I feel like we were on for like 5 hours. Maybe I'm exaggerating. It felt like a long time, and we were kind of talking about like different things, like Australia compared to like here. It's very. Wait, you're confused? You are the one from Australia, right? Because remember when everybody said where they're from? I'm remembering, I think you said Australia, if I'm remembering right. Hold on a second. Wait, watch what, Alison? Watch that? Wait, what? What do I need to watch? Tell me. Well, you will get the link for the video on YouTube to send in here for Zab. It's the first video searched. Family Feud. Mommy. Oh. Wait, who did it though? Who did the link? I don't see a link. No, I don't see it yet. Oh, Petty did? Cause see, I'm on StreamYard, so I can't get links. I have to go on the YouTube side. Petty, will you just text me it then? Because I don't even see it on the StreamYard side. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'll have to go on the YouTube though. So I don't know, because I'm gonna have to find it now on the YouTube side. So, and now YouTube is like, it's going all the way up because it's way down. I don't know. Anyway, I'll get it somehow. Alison. I want to see an Australian in a kangaroo. I know kangaroo. So Mama Mia sent she had that, wasn't it Soul? There was a kangaroo too that they had, right? I didn't just imagine that, those pictures. I guess it's normal. You know how like certain animals, like, it's normal for a deer and different things, it's normal for us to see like on the side of the road or whatever. Like, they see kangaroos, and it's so weird because it's like, to us they're such like a foreign, like what is that word, like mystical, not mystical, just like a creature that, like, whoa, like, so, like, oh my god, like, just something you would never see. And they're like, oh yeah, we just see them on the side of the road like we see stuff. It's like, wow, can you imagine just seeing like a kangaroo? Right? But wasn't it a kangaroo? Wasn't there, I know the wombat, but there was more than one animal, Soul? Wasn't there a kangaroo too? Because I know there was more than one animal that they were messing with. Or was she just saying something about a kangaroo on the side of the road and there was no picture? Maybe there's something about a kangaroo. I know. Have you guys seen those videos on YouTube? Dude. Okay. I used to think they were really cute until I saw some, and we were talking about that with Mama Mia, like how there's different kinds of like kangaroos. Dude, there's a couple videos of kangaroos online that will make you look at kangaroos all freaking different, man. Like they are, the one looks like he's on steroids, like literally like jacked up, like almost like evil steroid kangaroo that's punching the freaking dog and trying to punch the person. They're like weird. Some of them are so scary. There's a certain like breed of them that like are kind or whatever that's like real muscular and they stand on their hind legs and they just look so weird. They look like they're on steroids. They're crazy. Oh, is that what it is, Tanel? Wait, Tanel, are you from Australia? Oh my God, they're so weird. Oh, thanks, Stacy. But see, Stacy, next care, mine is not a pimple though. That's the problem. Mine's a sore. Oh, you're saying sores. Okay. I just don't want to like do something to make it worse though. Like by using something like that I don't really know what exactly caused it. You know what I'm saying? It's seriously, every time I look in the mirror, it's bigger. Anyway, yeah, Kangaroo Schwarzenegger. I'll say, remember I shared the link. It was either in Rumble that day or I don't know if I did it on YouTube. And I think I did share it on YouTube and people watched it. I think weren't you in chat or no? Dude, I hope. I don't feel like looking for it right now, but did you get to see it? There's a few out there because after I had, talked about that, people were like, no, look at this. So they showed me some other ones. So that there is a couple. I'm sure there's even more than a couple if you look up like kangaroos or like put up like steroid. I don't know if you put up steroid kangaroos, but just look up put punching kangaroos. The one I'm talking about is the kangaroos in water. So if you guys see this, okay, he's in water and he's like drowning a dog. He's like attacking this guy's dog. And the guy like is trying to get his dog free of him. So the guy goes and like kind of pushes it away, like, and gets his dog because the kangaroo's about to freaking drown the dog. And the kangaroo like looks up and he's like, oh my God, he's like psycho almost. He looks so scary and he's so muscular and he like punches and okay, I want to see Tanel. Did you answer? I don't remember where you said you were from. Wallabies. Yeah, I mean that's interesting. I'm gonna have to look that up. What's the difference between a wallaby and a kangaroo? Is it real? Okay, I believe it. I would never have known that, like, and even thought of kangaroos as like boxing or like that until I saw a freaking YouTube video. Like, and I can't even look at kangaroos the same anymore. I really can't. Like they're totally different now, just from one video. It's like what I thought a kangaroo was is like now it's just, yeah, yeah. Because he was gonna drown his dog. They were in this like a lake, and he was attacking the dog, and the dog was like he was pushing under the dog under the water, if I'm remembering right. And the guy's trying to save his dog, so he had to, the guy was probably afraid to death, but I mean, he don't want his dog to die, so he like grabbed the dog and like kind of punched or pushed him away or whatever. But Tanel, where are you from? What part of Australia are you from, Amber? And Tanel, where are you from? I keep asking because I know you told me when I was asking where everybody's from, and I can't remember. Here, let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can find that kangaroo. Yeah, I mean, you guys, it's pretty serious. And then I do got to go because it's getting late and I got to finish that Like I'm like, wait a minute, this is funny because I'm talking like you guys are forcing me to stay. Like you guys are like, no, stay, and I'm like, no, like nobody's forcing me. I don't know why I'm being silly. Okay, kangaroo drowning a dog. Wow, that actually comes up as in the search. It's kangaroo drowning dog. So people have, and it's the second one searched. So people, oh, there it is. Man rescue. So this is like the first thing that comes up. So people have probably seen it and then searched it and told people about it. Here, let me share. Well, I don't know why get copyright. I'm just going to share the link because I've gotten copyright for like under a minute of a dog animal or of a dog or a cat video once. Like it was like 8 hours live stream and they copyrighted the whole thing for like less than a minute. So what I'm going to do is I am going to send the link in chat and I'm going to end it and you guys go to help yourself and have a whole different view of what a kangaroo is and make sure you watch it all because it looks like he hits the camera and it stops for a minute, but it comes back on. So make sure you keep it on because when it comes back on, it's like, ooh. I'm watching it real quick to make sure it's what I remember or I haven't watched it in a while. He saves the dog at least. I don't know. Maybe I'm exaggerating. I mean, maybe like I'm building it up and it's not going to be as weird to you, but hold on one second. Yeah, there's no way I'm playing this. This is Viral Hog. They will definitely copyright, I bet. All right, here, I'll share this. And then actually, after I shared this, when that one day and when we were doing that live stream, was it you, Stacey, or somebody else had like another one that was like the kangaroo was even, I think, even bigger and more muscular. So I'm going to try to look for that too. Hold on. This one is just like almost, this one's kind of creepy because it's like the way this kangaroo is like looking at the guy. It's like, it's almost like he's like, I don't know. It's like he's like this big, tough freaking, like, you messing with me? All right, hold on. I'm going to find that other one that we watched. Soul, do you remember that other one that somebody showed us that day when oh, wait, hold on. Maybe it's this one. Yeah, I think it's this one. Hold on. Wait. Whoa, no. Yeah. So wait till they show you a picture on that. Oh my God. Yeah, you guys, wait till, hold on. Watch this whole thing too. These guys are built. It's like they're injecting them with steroids. Hold on. These guys are even bigger than that first one. Watch this one, guys. Do this one real quick. These are definitely, they're using steroids. They're like bodybuilders. Like, what the heck? They should grease it, oil them up, and try to. Oh my God. It's almost like I don't even know what to think about these kangaroos. Like, what are they doing? How are they getting so muscular? They're not lifting weights. Like, how? I don't understand how they're getting these muscles. Are they in the gym lifting weights or something? Like, what? Maybe they make them work out. I know, that's silly. I know they don't make them work out, but I mean, dang it. I want to learn how. No, I don't want to be muscular like that, but man, maybe some freaking people that wants to bodybuild or that wants to get muscles should see what they do. Because whatever they're doing. Oh my God. No, this isn't Photoshop. This is legit. Like there's even like Mamma Mia. Like this is real. These kangaroos, that's just how they're built, which I didn't realize. I'm always looking at those like real like cute type kangaroos. So I have a question. Somebody said what the difference is kangaroos versus what was it again? What do you call these ones? Are they kangaroos or are they the other ones? Do you know? Because there's definitely a different kind of kangaroo that we've seen that are all cute. These ones are not. These ones are on something. I don't know. unmuted upside down? What do you mean? You guys could hear me, right? Did you watch it upside down? Click on the links. Tell me what you think. It's, oh my God. Yeah. Wallabies. Oh, wallabies are the smaller ones? Okay. So do you think that, so the ones that I sent you, the muscular ones, those are just considered kangaroos? Dude, I would not want to be like anywhere near those things. Not the muscular ones. It's almost like they're constantly flexing too. Is they not? They're like look at those videos. The one is like, well, you can't see what I'm doing, but he's like, you know, the flex that the bodybuilders do. He's like doing it over and over. It looks like. All right, I'm going to go. Everybody, go check out kangaroos. Let me know if you have nightmares now. Yeah. 80. But you don't think that, I mean, they're doing something to build some muscle too, right? Kangaroo, really, Scott? No. Oh, I have to watch the Family Feud. So I was saying, Stacy sent it to me, so I'll watch it as I'm finishing getting ready for bed. I still gotta, no, I already flossed it and brushed my teeth. I used a little bit of mouthwash. And I already washed my face. I did all of that. I was washing my face. Like, I'm like, now with these sores on my face, I'm washing my face extra because I feel like I don't want it to be dirty because like the sores. So I wash my face again. All right. Well, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Amanda, are you still up? Thank you again. Your picture is hilarious. I like it. You're always like surprised, like, oh. All right, thank you guys. I had fun. I like wind downs. No, I had fun with Amanda. That was fun. It was fun. All right, bye. Oh, you lost. Yeah, who knows? YouTube. And you guys ever have that where YouTube just, like, you're watching a video and it just stops? But I mean, it's just like stuck, like it's paused, but it's not paused. And you can't get it to play. And then you click on another video and it like loads it, but then it just stops. It's just like paused. And then you exit out of the YouTube, go back in, and it's any video you click on, it'll bring it up, but it doesn't play it. It just like stops on the screen. And then you almost have to sometimes shut off your device, restart your computer, or restart your iPad or phone for it to work. I don't know. It happens to me a lot. I hate it. All right. No, I actually, you're probably talking about upside down slow. Because I actually have, I get more than high speed. I get like the thing above high speed because I have to for my channel. I have to have more than just, like, I have to have a higher speed than high speed to, because of streaming and stuff. So I get a higher level. But, so it's not perfect. Sometimes internet, there's issues, weather, whatever. All right, guys. Bye, everybody. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, it's so fun. I don't want to say bye. I keep like saying bye and then I keep talking some more. I have I ate a sore. My it feels big. I know. I can't wait to show you guys at least the one on my lip. The one on my cheek was like, I feel like tomorrow that one's going to be less because it started earlier. But, like seriously, the one on my cheek was probably like over an inch long of redness where it was like almost like swelled up and red, right? I would say at least an inch and a half, like we're in like length and like, a couple centimeter, like half an inch width or whatever. It was like, and it was like kind of like swelled and puffy and red a little bit, and it kind of like swelled up, kind of was a little bit sore at first. It was just like erased, right? With like a little, it wasn't like a pimple, but like a little bump. And then it ended up turning into a sore, like, but the whole thing wasn't a sore. It's just red and raised that big. But then there's just a little spot that's like, you know, just a little scab sore type in the middle of it. Okay, so that's the first one. It's like right beside my nose, like the middle of, like between, you know, the middle of my nose to the right. I don't know how I'm explaining it, but the one on my lip, okay, the one on my lip started with just like two little like bubbles, and this morning, and now the one has like probably like 5 or 6 bubbles in one. It's like a big raised bump, and then there's one right beside it that's just like one bubble. And it's like, so I feel like the one on my lip is actually worse than my cheek because it's like more like soreness. But yeah, and it looks worse. I feel like the one on my cheek just looked, I don't know. The one on my lip looks disgusting, or my upper lip, or above my lip, I should say. So yeah. All right. Bye guys. Have a good one. I'm really ending it now, okay? So bye.